I managed to figure out a solution without driving myself crazy. Hey there, pretty kitties, and welcome to Mizzicat Gaming. Here we are again. Otter already drove Hermes out of his seat because he's a butt. So when last we left our intrepid adventurer, she was trying to play Corpse Party, and it had gotten saved in a place where we were trapped in the bad end. You'll notice this is the resume. We are now before that point. I'm pleased to announce that the answer is chapter select. So when we haven't really had a chance to go in and do chapter select because we've done chapters in big chunks, right? So when you hit resume, it takes you from your last temp save. When you hit chapter select, it takes you from your last candle save. So this is where our candle saves are. So I loaded it from the latest candle save and ran it up to the side of the pool, which is where we were. And I know what to do in this moment because I was like, did I do something wrong? So I looked it up. Full disclosure. This is also the end of the chapter. So we're going to go right into 5 as soon as we finish 4. So yeah. But we don't have to do chapter select. And there are extra chapters. So, but we don't have to do chapter select because I already fixed it. So we can go from resume and we're going to be right next to the pool. We're going to go as long as I can today. Because my back is really hurting me. So people are having conversations outside my window. And, you know, I also have a lot of Animal Crossing to do, so. But, I mean, if people want to see Animal Crossing, then I'll play Animal Crossing on the channel. I have no issues with that, because I want to play Animal Crossing, so why would I have an issue with that? Right, so let's go from, I don't know what's going on out there. Okay. Let's go from here. So, we're going to investigate the pool. That's where we are. We know we have to go all the way around this way. We'll have our text. What's up with the murky water? I can't really swim, so we have to drain the pool. We go over here. This is the pump room. The door is locked. Okay. So this is where everything went horribly wrong last time. So we'll see how this goes. I know theoretically how this is supposed to go, but that doesn't mean I know how this is going to go. All right. So we pick up the key. T lodged. Try to dig it out. All right. I have to pay attention to the screen. Yes. Pump room key. Right. Okay. Pump room, huh? I've had enough. All right. So, give me a break. Run. So now we need to run back this way. We need to run over here. She's not in here. So, I have to get into the pool. Shinazaki's still in the locker room, right? Okay, so we have to check the pool first. So now we go to the locker room. Oh, we are running out of time. That's why we saved early. All right. She's not in here. She's not in the locker room. Damn it, she's not here. I guess that really was her then. What the hell is she thinking? We have a minute. Hurry, hurry, hurry. We gotta run. What is wrong with me? What am I doing? I should have never taken my eyes off of her. This is all my fault. God damn it. All right. Run, run, run. Go over here. Hey, Shinozaki. Shinozaki! Pretty sure this is where the waves were coming from. It is. We're gonna say it is. Maybe it isn't. We screwed it up. We screwed it up. Dot, 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 dot. She's not here. Okay, so I know it's close to here, though. I know it's close to here. My brain remembers that it was close to here. Aha, it's her! Don't worry, Shinozaki, I'm pulling you up. We got her. Okay. Timer went away. We were victorious. Thank God I remember the right spot. Good. At least she still got a pulse. Come on, breathe already, damn it. There we go. She lives. Ah! Whew. She's alive. We win. Not really. God, don't worry me like that. You back with me now? She doesn't remember, I'm sure. So tell me, why the hell did you jump into the pool? You called me out there, didn't you? What? I heard your voice, so I ran outside. And after that, I don't really remember much else. The next thing I knew, my vision was all this sickening green color, and my mouth was full of water. God damn it. Is this the work of those ghosts again? Can't believe they can trick us so easily. There's gotta be something in that pool. Something in my tooth. Oh God, it's like algae or something. Wonder if the showers still work. Oh, but we read that note. The water is like poisonous. Nothing. I can't get rid of this horrible taste. And I smell absolutely putrid. I hate this. Poor thing. Life's hard. We're struggling. I mean, I would have broken down a long time ago. Like, she's a lot stronger than me. How does she think I feel? Really? You're gonna be hateful right now? How about we go into the rain and wash ourselves off a little? Though I don't know how much help rainwater will be for getting that taste out of your mouth. Okay. All right then, let's go. After this, I guess we'll need to figure out how to dry our clothes. Time. Just time. Feeling better? Yeah, surprisingly, I was able to rinse my mouth out pretty thoroughly. Were you? That's good. So, Shinozaki, while I was out here, I came across a room in the back that I'd kind of like to check out. I'll go with you. That's probably for the best. All right, let's do it. We shouldn't have left her in the locker room in the first place. And I said that yesterday. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Leaving her alone. Nobody should leave anybody alone in this scenario. Ever. Well, at least we have the key. He is a very dumb anime boy. Like, I mean, maybe he has a little bit of a of an excuse, though. He did get clocked in the head with a hammer a couple chapters ago. So, all right. So, yeah, confirm all swimmers have vacated before drowning. Yeah. All right. Unlock the door. Yeah. So now we've saved after that point, so we should be good. All right. Broken. So, I am surprised he's not dead. When he got clocked with the hammer and she just ran off, I thought they were both dead, honestly. So I'm surprised they're both still alive. Especially her, because she's like sensitive or whatever. Checking to see if there's anything. No, just the thing. So let's drain the pool. Where is that draining to, by the way? Is this pool on the roof? I'm just confused because I swore there was a mini scene where he was laying on the ground in the dark after waking up and he said his legs were broken. I think he said he couldn't feel his legs, which makes sense if he got whammed in the head. And I don't think they were broken. I think he just couldn't feel his legs. I'm still confused as to how he teleported from pretty much the basement room where the murderer was, back upstairs, intact. All right, so now we can see there's the skeletons in the pool. Many skeletons. Handle it. We're not going to examine the middle until there is a lot of susness going on. All right. The body of a female student rotting and decayed. I'll take the tag. Thank you. Maybe he's actually dead. He just doesn't know it. I think they're all dead at this point. What is this mystery note? I removed the wheel from the water pump and threw it into the pool. Hopefully that'll keep anyone from finding the little treasure I left in the spigot. That bitch killed my friends. She can spend eternity without a tongue for all I care. Oh, so there's something in the spigot over there. Well, we want to examine all these corpses. Also, hi Chiblets. How are you today? Based on size, this appears to be the body of a high schooler. Long-term exposure to the dirty, contaminated water has left it quite a mess. Give me a tag. Thank you. Tags. Body of a female student rotting and decayed. Gross. More tags. Thank you. And then there was another one over here. Corpse of a very tiny individual being pickled in this filthy brine for so long seems to have bloated its skin into a patchwork of pustules. Gross. Okay. We want to examine the middle and we want to examine this pump. So let's. Ooh. Think Soxy has a spring or a crinkly? We are talking to ourselves. All right, so can't examine it from here. Oh, it's essentially an oversized faucet or pump, obviously used for filling the pool. Its entire surface is coated in moss that seems to absorb some of the water, puffing it up with a thick blackish green coat of ultra shiny slime. Gross. It's a spring. I just heard her go by. I know Otter. It's okay, buddy. She just has a spring. You're all right. The dim lights around you are reflecting off of something deep inside the drainage grate. Try to fish it out. Yes. What is this thing? Some kind of handle? Rusted valve wheel found at the bottom of the pool. Probably got sucked in when the water was drained. Okay. I wonder if we can use it on that thing. I wonder where else it would be. Let's just kind of go around the corpse there. You're okay, Otter. He's so alert. Okay, it's not that. Let's go check in the pump room, maybe? Could also be a spigot in the locker room. There was a ghost. We saw a ghost in the locker room, and they went to a locker, and that locker was empty. So, we'll check the pump room first. We're going to keep on saving. Aha! A crude label written on a piece of tape attached to the device water pump. Right below it, there's a slot for some sort of lever or handle. Attach the rusted valve wheel. Yes. Ugh. That's as far as it's gonna go, I think. It's too rusted to turn anymore. Well, does something happen out here? Yep. Here we go. It's a small hemp bag stained with copious amounts of blood. It seems to have fallen from the spigot. An elementary schooler's student ID name tag is attached to it. Heavenly Host Elementary School, Class 1-6, Tokiko to Suji. The bag appears to contain a severed human tongue. Oh, here's another tongue bag. Gross. It's a girl's name. The severed tongue of one of the Heavenly Host murder victims sealed in a small hemp bag. How are they still so fresh? That's a terrible... Ugh. All right. Well, we got her tongue. Let's go see if we can... So, by the way, the only thing that I looked at was that pool moment because I wasn't sure if I had done something wrong. So, I have no idea what's going to happen now. It's the same. We're flying by the seat of our pants, figuring it out. Hi. Hi. Hey, madam. Mm-hmm. Socks is like, Mom. Okay. Well, there's a bucket. Oh, that's right. It's full of wrung up underwear. Hi. Hello, madam. Hi. Uh-huh. All right. So maybe we can let this girl catch us? The girl with one eye? Maybe we can let her catch us? And then give her back her tongue and she won't be so mad? I mean, it's just a question of whether or not Soxy's going to let us play the game. I mean, she is. Hi. Hi, baby. You're all right. Hello. Well, I mean, if Sox is going to be a butt, I guess we could do... We have some music. I guess we could do a special something since we haven't done it in a little bit. Let's see whose attention we can get, shall we? I see some moving around already. Well, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Come on, Hermes. Up on the stairs. There you go. Here, Uther, you want a treat? Treat! Yeah, I know. Hi. Dropping treats on the floor. All the treats for the babies, because if I give her treats, maybe she'll leave me alone long enough for me to play the game. Go. I love how I've given them like 3 or 4 treats because they're gluttons, and I've only... It's like... Otter's had his slow, delicate treat. There you go, baby. There you go for that. There's that, and there's that for you. Don't know where Sophus is. We will give him some treats later. The dog's over. Oh, sorry, the T word. The T word is dangerous. So I don't need to say the T word. Because I mean they all know what the T word, what the sound means, so I can avoid the T word. It would make it easier. Because I know that certain animals are trained. They know what that word is. Here we go, and there's that, and there's that. It's just, yeah, no, actually, one of the other people that hangs out with me, Chemprof, his cats also will respond to the noise and everything. Oh, hello. Hi, Sophie. Would you like a treat? Here you go, buddy. Go, and there's that, and there's this. Go. Are they mowing outside right now? They might be mowing. Which is weird because it's like literally been raining for days and everything is really, really soggy. You buried a treat in the floof, Otter. All right. This is it. Last treats for the floor. Last treats for the floor crew. Sophie gets a couple extra because he wasn't here for the original push. Hermes, don't look so jealous. There you go. Here, I'll give you one more. There you go. All right. That's it. We're done. That's all. You're all done. All done. Sophie. You know, it's a good thing I don't need my mouse for this particular game, that you're drooling all over my mouse pads are. Gross. All right, are we done? Everybody done? We've had all of our... Yes? Okay. Good. Cool. Mom's gonna play her game. Y'all need to let Mom play her game, please. Oh, it's already been a long day of running around doing errands. So, we need some spoops. Sophie has abandoned us. Of course he has. Everybody else is still lurking because they're like, there's going to be more, right, Mom? There's going to be more? No. We're done. We're done with it. So, did we just temp save? I don't know. Let's switch this back so you can actually see what the hell's going on. Switch into this window. I don't remember if we temp save or not. We'll do another one just in case. Because we're going to go over here. Where's that girl? There's that girl that was chasing us. Oh, there's multiple children waiting up here for us. Which one do we give it to? Okay, well, we can either give it to the girl with no head. Oh God. Which is probably not the right answer. I think the girl with no eye. Let's try the girl with no eye. But she wants her eye, so that might be a mistake. No, she wants her eye. No, we screwed it up. Hey, back. My eye. How am I supposed to know whose tongue we've got? Pull out the tongue bag. Yes. Wrong. Please be the right one. This is yours, isn't it? I'm giving it back. Offered the spirit Tokiko's tongue. She hisses. It is not her tongue. Uh-oh. Did we pick the wrong girl? The deep black socket where the girl's spirit left eye once sat transfixes Ayumi's gaze. It begins slowly expanding in size. Nope, we've died to the eye again. We're dead to the eye. I can't move my body. The girl's socket continues to grow slowly and methodically, enveloping Ayumi until only blackness remains. The world vanishes into nothingness as the empty cavity becomes an all-encompassing void, blotting out the whole of existence. Suddenly, in the distance, a tiny white face breaks through the darkness, shining with its own unnatural light. No, no, please. Please, no, I'm so scared. Please. We're the big dead. Face seems distorted as if being viewed through water. Its expression shifts and wobbles for a bit until finally, with some effort, the image clears. You've seen this face before. We're the big help. We're the big dead. Big dead. She's the wrong answer. I think that the other girl's the wrong answer too, though, because she needs her head. She's like, give me back my head. So, is the girl in the red dress somewhere around here? Do we give her the tongue? Wrong end. We got the big deaded from the girl with no eye. Again. Again. Yeah, they're absolutely mowing. So weird. All right. Resume. Good thing we saved literally right before that moment. So, let's actually see. All right. Never give up. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. It is the girl with the dress. Those two kids are traps. They are like sus with the no head and the no. Okay. Oh, it's the doll. The doll's crying. Here we go again. Where the hell's it gonna take us this time? Where your friend was splattered. That's rude. The floorboards beneath that wall. Right under her globby entrails. Where the floor dips and the blood pools. Drip drop, drip drop. Smelly, smelly. Icky, icky. Get in there good and dig it out. Am I allowed to set the doll on fire? I feel like I should set that doll on fire right now. You getting a good laugh out of this, you sick son of a bitch? God, if that's where it is. I'm not sure we can ever bring ourselves to get it. Is someone there? Oh. Wait. How did he get here? He was in another layer. He was in the other layer with Satoshi and Yuka. How did he get here? Oh, extremely sus. Very. Oh. Ah, Kishinuma and our class rep. I'm glad to see you both safe and sound. Is she sobbing? What happened? It's a long story. So where have you been? I was in the second wing until a short while ago, but suddenly lost consciousness. And when I woke up here, it felt as if the air had somehow changed. Oh, yes, and I did briefly cross paths with Mochida and his sister. You did? So they're okay too? They are. Though when I next ran into Mochida's sister, it seemed to her she and her brother had parted ways. Morishige? What is that in your hand? Morishige appears to be grasping a blood-soaked pouch in his hand. Oh, this? I, found it under the floorboards, in the hallway. Just up these stairs. Is it some kind of charm? Do you want it? Please, take it. I'm merely searching for a certain someone, so I have no needs for charm at the present time. I feel like we're going to tell him that he just touched Mayu's splattered remains, and he's going to lose his shit. Yuki's tongue. Severed tongue of one of the Heavenly Host murder victims sealed in a small hemp bag. As with the others, there's a student ID name tag attached to the front. Heavenly Host Elementary School, Class 5-2, Yuki Kano. Well, I should be going now. Is something wrong, class rep? You look like you've seen a ghost. Ah, yes, one more thing. Mochida said we should all try to meet in classroom 1A. Okay. I'm guessing. It wasn't from, you know, Suzumoto's spot. Maybe it shifted over a few feet, and he got it from there. I mean, if he didn't, then... That really freaked me out. Did you see his hands? They were covered in blood. No, it's super, super sus. Oh, no, no. I mean, he was taking pictures of corpses, so might be a little bit, yeah, there might be a problem there. All right, so now we have 2 bloody bags. I still don't think we're supposed to. Maybe that's the tongue for the girl with the no eyeball. Maybe we just have to give them their tongues. We don't have to give them back their other various missing body parts. All right. I guess we can try again. Let's see if we can give her this. Give it back. Oh, and they both gurgle at us. This girl's missing an eye, and the other one's missing most of her head. Oh, we've got our tongues. Is that going to be enough? What do we do? Pull out the tongue bags. Yep. Let's do it. The girls lower their heads, or what's left of it in one case, and begin rocking slowly back and forth, as if feeling anxious. Yuki Kano, Tokiko Tsuji. Both spirits are like, oh, these are for you. They're yours, aren't they? Handed over the 2 bags. And they're both like, oh shit. Hi. Thank you very much. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it, Shinozaki. All 3 of them. All that's left is the girl in the No! No more! Every time I talk to these ghosts, I feel like I'm getting closer and closer to death myself. Do you have any idea what that's like? I keep picturing how I'll look when I'm dead, and I'm not even trying. It just pops into my head on its own. And it's such a horrible image. I want to go home. I just want to go home. Back to my mom, and my sister, and Mochita. ... Shinozaki. Are we going to slap her? All right. Next one is mine then, okay? So just try to pull yourself to get... What? God damn it, not again! This one's big, too. The note... Oh. The journal. Oh, the black spirit's angry. Oh. Was I knocked out? Where am I? What is this room? We haven't seen this room. This room is not... Wait. Are we back in reality? Wait. Isn't this where we were? Like at the beginning. Like all of the desks are pushed back because we were doing the circle. Are we back in reality right now? What? Is this our classroom? No fooling? This is so suspicious. Like, I am... What I don't trust this at all. Hey, wake up! She's breathing, at least. Shinozaki, come on! Wake up already! What? Take a look around you. I can hardly believe it myself. But here we are. No way. We're back? For real? Is this really our school? It's really real. Check it out. Here's my desk. Mine too. It's right here. I can't believe it. This seems very sus, by the way. Also, all the hair standing up on my arms, because this seems very sus right now. It's true. Yeah, we made it. We're home. We're home. Fuck yeah. Suck on that, world. They're delusional. I feel like it's a delusion. They're actually dead. Also, I still have the doll. Can we talk about how we still have the cursed doll? That we're out in reality and we have this cursed doll. I never thought I'd live to see home again. Guess there's no Satoshi, or Miss Yui, or anyone else, huh? I mean, no. We're the only ones. That's why this should be suspicious to you. Like, this should be very suspicious to you right now. Venturing out in search of others, you find that even the janitor has likely gone home. The lights are out, and the halls are pitch black. Only the red glow of the light next to the fire extinguisher offers any respite from the quaint, quiet darkness of the school hallway. Standing around the darkened corners of our school building at 8 o'clock in the evening just feels so surreal. Also, I didn't temp save before we went out this door, so we might be screwed. No, it's way too early to celebrate. As the thunder and rain grow in intensity, the windows begin to condensate with moisture, turning white in contrast to the corridor's sea of black. We might be big dead, and I didn't temp save. Is this reality? Was everything up until now just a dream? Where am I right now? And what am I doing? We have the cursed doll. It can't be a dream. Yup. What? Shinozaki, what's wrong? Hello? What? What the hell is this? Knew it. I knew it was too good to be true. I knew it was too good to be true. It's not over, is it? Why isn't it over? Why? Damn it. It's you. ... No! Go back! Don't come any closer! It was a rainy evening after school, just like this one. On the day I was kidnapped. I remember I had a fight with my mom that morning. Why is she telling us this? I have no idea. I didn't want to see her face. So after school, I decided that instead of going home, I'd park myself in the outdoor walkway for a little and watch the rain. That's when Mr. Yoshikazu showed up. He sat down next to me. I told him all about my fight with Mom, and he listened really closely and just kept saying, uh-huh, uh-huh. He was sick and couldn't speak much, you see, but he was a very kind man. I really liked him. But then... Sobbing. You two are nice people. I'm so sorry. She's so tiny. She must be 5th grader? Yuki Kano, right? Thank you for what you did back there. For making the effort to help those of us who were killed in that school. Didn't we succeed, though? So why are you still here? No, you didn't. But we returned your tongues. We gave you back your ability to speak out. And we even got your murderer to repent for what he did. Is it just that you can't forgive him, no matter what? Appeasing us isn't about forgiveness. It doesn't matter if we forgive or not. Repentance is between the criminal and the victim. It's the sole act capable of moving us. And we exist as fragments of the sacred ground upon which heavenly host is sealed. I believe that moving us is your best course of action. But it's not enough. His repentance just wasn't enough. So you're saying his words, the words spoken by the doll, weren't good enough to appease you? That's not... So, what then? Why do you feel the need to trap one innocent stranger after another in that godforsaken place? You child spirits are the ones who summoned us there, aren't you? That's not true. The hell do you mean by that? We're just the cogs that hold the closed spaces together. But you killed Suzumoto, didn't you? Wait! Huh? Let's hear her out. I'm just glad I was able to get even the two of you back to safety. Why the hell are you suddenly so concerned about us? I heard about a student like this from my situation like this from my sister once. A lost soul whose life was ended violently and abruptly, leaving her with a mountain of worries and regrets. It's kind of like stopping short at the edge of madness, with all sorts of thoughts and feelings swirling around in your head. Your kindly nature and your sudden hatred and panic begin to spin around and around, and you just start acting out without any sort of control. Your sister's some kind of medium or something? Yeah, something like that. So what you're saying is this little girl and the creepy little girl we met before are two sides of the same coin. ... I feel for you. I really do. So please, please, bring the rest of them back. Mochida, Miss Yui, and everyone else too. Bring them all back home. ... Come on, you can do it, right? I don't think that's possible anymore. Why not? Those closed spaces have eaten a lot of innocent souls. Far too many, in fact. The grudges of those who died there have filled every last corner of them. There's no room left. And because of the agony and pain have nowhere else to go, it's begun feeding on the minds of souls like us who are bound there. It won't be long before I turn back into a vengeful spirit who attacks people like you without mercy. ... So, we're going to lose you as an ally then. So why don't you just hurry up and bring them home right now? Isn't there any way for us to save Mochida and the others? There may be one way. Hi, Uther. Can you back up? Beep, beep, beep. Thank you. Well, what is it? I think you already know. You have to return to the closed spaces. Find all 4 of us Heavenly Host serial kidnapping and murder victims, and put us all to rest. Then the closed spaces won't have their cogs anymore, so they'll begin to fall apart. And you just might get your friends back. You expect us to go back? And this time, instead of just having one person left to appease, we have to go back to the drawing board and appease all 4 of you? Why? Couldn't you tell us the reason our previous efforts weren't good enough? What is there to hide? It's just something I don't want to remember, but if you really want to know, I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything that happened. Yuki's spirit gently took hold of Ayumi's hand, and in an instant, their 2 beings seemed to merge together into a single mind. Didn't she just talk about how she didn't want this anymore, and like she's losing it? What's going? It hurts. It hurts. Huh? What happened to me? Didn't I pass out? So why am I fully aware right now? I can't see a thing, and I can't move. It's like that feeling you get when you're really tired. Sleep paralysis, I think. I have that sometimes. Sleep paralysis is horrifying. Where? Oh, so she's living as girl that got her eye torn out. Why can't I move? Sachiko Shinozaki, the little girl in the red dress, and the only survivor of the horrific murders that occurred in Heavenly Host Elementary School. Following the incident, Sachiko's family fled from the area, moving to another prefecture to escape the frightful memories that remained here. Strangely, however, I've been unable to locate any other records of the Shinozaki family. No matter where I look, the only information I can find about them comes from newspaper reports on the Heavenly Host murders. Granted, when an elementary school becomes the stage for a grisly incident such as this, perpetrated by none other than the principal's own son, it stands to reason that the scandal would serve as the primary focus for public interest, with all other details fading into the background. So, of course, after learning that Sachiko was safe, further news of her whereabouts was largely ignored in favor of the media circus surrounding the school. But there's more to it than that. People weren't just uninterested in learning of Sachiko's history or whereabouts. There was simply no data to be had. I can't move my body because of sleep paralysis, I guess. But I can clearly see the room I'm in now. There's 1 boy and 2 girls in here aside from myself. I recognize them. They're the children who were killed in Heavenly Host during that incident, but they're still alive. Unfortunately, they're all bound hand and foot, just sprawled out on the floor, and so am I. That's the real reason I can't move. Somebody, please save me. Oh. Can't really talk. No, stop. No. Please, no. I hear eyes. No, I can't see. Sit down. Sit down. Uther. Now I'm blindfolded. I can't see a thing that's happening to me. And since my hands and feet are tied up, I can't remove the blindfold either. That just makes everything so much worse. I guess because I can't see, I begin to listen more intently. So, there was a horror movie that tormented me for many years of my childhood, and that was mostly because I rolled over while it was playing and let my imagination paint the pictures instead and just listen to it. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Frightened sobbing. The helpless cries of the other children echo off the walls of the cramped room. I'm so scared. It feels like my head's going to explode. What are you doing to me? Why am I blindfolded? Untie me. Cut the ropes. I want to be able to use my hands and feet. Please. I kept begging and pleading, but all I heard in response was the man walking away from me. In order. Okay. In order? Oh. So the order that he killed them is the order that you should save them. I've never heard screaming like this before. It's pure, primal terror, cutting through the air like a perfect sine wave. It's the boy at the end. It feels like he's been screaming for an eternity. I think he's being killed right now. Gruesome. My God, what the hell is he doing to him? No one deserves this. Why isn't God allowing him to fall unconscious so he doesn't have to suffer? It's been at least a half an hour now. Those inhuman screams of a young boy being ripped apart from the inside have finally come to a halt. Without even a single moment of silence, the first of the girls in line is the next to scream for her life, and the symphony goes on. That's the girl that he cut off most of her head. He, like, carved her head off, for the most part. God, I can't take any more of this. I'm losing my mind. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! Yeah, boy, headless girl, eyeless girl, red girl. Still going on? Come on, just die already. Die already? God, what is wrong with me? You know what? I don't care. Just get it over with and leave me in peace. Very squishy. Finally, after hearing a sound like a heavy object being dropped, most of her head, the noises stopped and the room grew quiet again. Those footsteps are getting closer. All my hair is standing on end at this point. Everything below my stomach feels like it's frozen, like I've suddenly been stricken with severe diarrhea. In order? God, why am I relieved by the silence? The kid next to me just died, which means it's my turn now. Someone's got me by the hair. They're pulling my head up and taking off my blindfold, which means I get to see the face of my killer. Are we ready? Are we ready to see the face of the killer? The 4 missing children were found in a basement room at Heavenly Host Elementary School, unused and officially sealed since the building's construction. When authorities entered, they were greeted with an inhumanely horrific sight. Based upon the evidence at hand, the murder weapon was determined to be a pair of large sewing scissors found in the hands of the accused. Investigators suspected some hesitation on the man's part, however, as the deceased victim's wounds did not indicate that his full strength had been used. Now I have the hiccups. Oh, it's the worst when you're trying to read. Oh! Good thing it's almost break time. Nonetheless, he had clearly acted with extreme malicious intent. The official cause of death for the 3 murdered children has been listed as loss of blood following removal of the tongue. But the actual state of affairs was not quite so clinical, nor even so pleasant, if you can believe it. The following details have been extrapolated from information previously unreleased to the public, or at least previously unreported by news outlets. These details of the crime are based on the official police testimony of Sachiko Shinozaki herself. Evidently, the victims were bound, blindfolded, and spaced out on the floor, then killed one by one. One was repeatedly stabbed in the abdomen with the aforementioned pair of scissors, then had many of his internal organs forcefully dug out. That was the boy. His discarded innards were found partially buried beneath the earthen floor of the basement room. Another was stabbed in the head dozens upon dozens of times, to such an extent that all flesh and bone above her jawline was essentially minced away. With my blindfold removed, the sight that appeared before me was more horrific than anything I could possibly have imagined. The person staring back at me, brandishing a blood-soaked pair of scissors, wasn't the large man from earlier at all. It was the girl in red. It was one of the children. So it was my sister? Because that's who that girl is. My sister / my mother murdered all these people? I had a feeling, because she was the only one alive, right? He can't speak. Right? So, he can't speak. She's the only one left alive. And now they just said, he didn't use his full force. Because it wasn't him. It was her. It was a little girl. Her face dyed red with the blood of her victims. She was staring intently at me with soulless gray eyes. And then she just started giggling. It's like the scissor woman from flippin' World of Horror all over again. Oh, and that's the guy. The guy, he's just like, oh my god, oh my god. She was opening and closing the bloodied scissors over and over again, and the sound kept echoing through the room. Then she took those dull, rusty, thoroughly blood-soaked blades and slowly brought them closer and closer to my left eye. And he's like freaking out because he's like, no, don't. Hell, why? Why is it you? No. The third victim was stabbed in the left eye an indeterminate number of times, until her eyeball became soup-like in consistency. She was eventually just left like that, slowly bleeding to death in horrible agony. So she just stabbed her in the eye until her eye was like soup, and then left her to die and bleed out. That's actually just... I mean, ripping the organs out while you're alive, that's pretty bad. The I'm going to cut your head off by stabbing you in the head. Yeah. But that, like, that's a single wound. That's just... Strangely, it was only after these mutilations had already been inflicted that the killer went back and severed the victims' tongues. Learning the truth about these proceedings is shocking even to me and makes it nearly impossible to accept the murderer as anything but a monster. And bearing witness to every moment of this was a 7-year-old girl named Sachiko. In many ways, she's the most pitiable and long-suffering of them all. Wah, wah. But it was through her tearful, frightened testimony that Yoshikazu was officially charged. Of course she pinned it all on him. He can't speak. He can't defend himself. Now, going back to the hunt for information on this unfortunate girl's whereabouts, it was her words that ultimately led to his sentencing. Therefore, it comes as no real surprise that sensitive information pertaining to her and her family would be withheld. That's to be expected. What's not expected, however, is that there's not even the slightest trace of this information left to find. It's as if it simply never existed. Therefore, I cannot help but consider alternative possible explanations. And I remind you, this is mere conjecture. But one question keeps nagging at the back of my mind. Was he really the murderer of the 3 victims? Is it possible this crime was not actually perpetrated by him at all? Think about it. In his final days, he was incapable of communicating with others through speech. And despite his childlike reversion, he'd always been a personable and friendly man. As the saying goes, he wouldn't have hurt a fly. And honestly, I've had the suspicion, I've mentioned it before, that he was possessed, and that's what happened, because, you know, they kept talking about how nice he was, even when he couldn't speak anymore, how nice he was. All his relatives, friends, neighbors, confirmed as much, shocked to hear that such a kindly man could commit these unconscionable atrocities. He certainly had no motive for the crime either. There was nothing for him to gain from it. Then again, he may simply have lost his mind. Look at his father. It was around the same time that the principal suddenly began speaking in tongues and acting in a most peculiar way. Not to mention scribbling incomprehensible gibberish all over his walls, as if possessed. He seemed frightened of someone, would often be found crouching in the corner of his office, moaning and thrashing when visitors came by, because he was afraid of her. If he could wind up in such a beleaguered state with no warning, then perhaps so too could his son. I believe that we're looking at a curse far more powerful than any man could devise. From the time it opened its doors to the day it closed them forever. Heavenly Host Elementary School's sealed basement room has existed as some form of cursed ground. And to find the underlying cause, we must go back beyond the infamous kidnapping and murder incident. Back a whole 20 years. I believe I may have found a clue that could shed some light on this situation. It may be a bit far-fetched as leads go, but it's a lead nonetheless. Regrettably, since Heavenly Host was not only closed down but demolished altogether and another school built in its place, it's no longer possible to investigate the basement room directly. But my protege has found what may be the next best thing. So the girl is his protege, I think. The dead girl. Something that could make the impossible possible once more. Preparations are being made to pursue this lead even now. Be sure not to miss the next installment. It may be the scoop of a lifetime. And so he comes here because he does a ritual, and they both get murdered. He either got murdered, or he is the man with the hammer, and he's possessed. Continue in Chapter 5. We knew it. All right. Chapter 5 has been unlocked. Extra number 4 has been unlocked. Whoa. So, I wandered around a little bit on that one, so it took a little longer. But, okay. No, that's big, right? We're going to go here so it doesn't go into the whatever. Wow. Wow. So, yeah, she's the stabber. And we talked about it. Yeah, no, we talked about it. Like, why was she spared? Why are we seeing her here if she wasn't murdered? And I think that that's the ultimate answer, because she probably caused him to kill himself. Like, all this is from her, so you have to stop her and stop the curse to actually make it stop. Because the big guy is either his spirit being controlled by her after he's killed himself in the basement, or it's that guy who tried to come in and he's possessed and now he's hot murdering people. That's who I think the big guy is. Because he may have murdered the protege. Because they both came in and he went, mad. All right, but we should take a break because it's been an hour, so we should take our water break, right? Let's take a water break. And then we're going to do chapter 5, and let me tell you about how if we get really into it, I'm going to forget to take breaks. So somebody keep track because we're getting into the meat of this now, and I don't even want to take a break right now. I just want to start chapter 5. But I have to stretch because my back's bothering me, so I have to stretch today. All right, so let's take our quick break, and then we will be back in like 3 minutes, and we'll dig into this. I'm excited. You should be excited. I'm excited. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. All right. I'm excited. 3 minutes. We're ready. Are we ready? I'm ready. Oop, wrong screen. There we go. Click into this screen. We've lost Otter, but that is because they're mowing, so it's loud. Mana is moving around. We'll get somebody else in this sloof at some point, but we're going to get into this. We're excited. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm ready. Let's go. 5. Chapter 5. Oh, it's Kizami. Oh, we're back with the Psycho Stabber. Oh. Psycho Stabber who's always been a Psycho Stabber. Yeah, we got a few different crazies. All right. We want new. We're going with the new. Here we go. View the chapter 5 opening. Yes. Oh, let me be clear. Even if it's time to stop, we're getting through this. We're doing this entire chapter. I'm not doing half of this chapter and then we stop. It's not going to be a thing. Like at all. Absolutely not. Okay. I just wanted to lose consciousness. The deepest part of my brain had become thoroughly clouded over, and there were moments when I felt as though I could almost slip away. But the intense pain would always wrench me back to my senses before I could follow through. I would have welcomed even a momentary loss of consciousness with open arm, but any sort of respite from my suffering was plainly denied me. The only possible escape was death, and death was certainly at hand, but it was taking an eternity to reach me. I was like a shellfish removed from its shell. I knew my fate, but only the chef could make the end come, and she was savoring my torment. Yup. The third victim was stabbed in the left eye an indeterminate number of times. So squishy. Until her eyeball became soup-like in consistency. She was eventually just left like that, slowly bleeding to death. You're a tenacious one, aren't you? Make it stop! Make it stop! I'm not touching anything, by the way. It'd be all over if you'd just die already, you know. Gurgle, gurgle. There. Now it's nice and mushy. Let's see if we can scoop it out. Okay, moving on. Strangely, it was only after these mutilations had already been inflicted that the killer went back and severed the victims' tongues. Now open up and say, "Ah." No, no, please, no. Oh, Mommy? Chapter 5. Here we go. I look like a ghost. My, you're really shaking. What's the matter? Alright. We have an instant choice where we ask him if he was yelling in there, or if we just stay silent and don't say anything about him crazy mad yelling in the bathroom full of corpses. We're gonna not ask him about yelling. We're just gonna stay silent. Grin. Gross. Oh, and now we're together. Yay. Gross. Can't open the door now. Okay. Let's... You really are shaking. May I ask, what your sister is like? Oh, certainly. She's a very cute little girl. Quite small, but with great big eyes. I see. Her hair is short, and she's in junior high school. ... And as I recall, she was always wearing a blue smock. Huh? What? Oh, Jesus. I I think I'll be okay on my own. I'll look for my big brother by myself. ... What are you saying, Yuka? I am your big brother. Oh, Jesus. You're my little sister. And there's simply no way out of here. Everyone is going to die. No, this is the yikes forever moment. Yikes. You know what? Somebody make a note for me somewhere that when I talk to someone about making me some more emotes, I want a yikes forever emote. It's very important that we have a yikes forever emote. We need a yikes forever emote. And this situation is what we need it for, because this is a big fat no thank you. Oh, Kizumi, you're a problem. Are we gonna have to skip through all of the stabbing at the beginning? Again? We could just skip the prologue, I think. Yeah. Yeah, big yikes. So let's continue to be brother and sister until our dying breaths, for however long we may have. Goodbye. Run away. Yuka, I wouldn't recommend going that way. Something dreadful happened downstairs just a moment ago. Huh? Run, 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 we're running away. Running away. Oh, there's new tags. Okay. Also, I saw a candle. There's a candle save. So. Why did the light go away when we got up toward the principal's office? We're probably going to go in the principal's office this chapter. I'm actually very excited about that because I bet there's some really good lore information-y type razzmatazz in there. So let's save, shall we? And so we begin. Jeez. No corpse. Okay. There he is. Oh, he's still alive. He's still alive. Are you all right? Who are you? My name is Mochida. Your stomach is bleeding really bad. I'll try to find something to stop it. Gut wounds are no good. My handkerchief won't help for a wound this big. Come on, Yuka, think. Think. Oh. You need to get away from here. Right now. Hurry. But if I don't do something about your injuries, you're going to die. I'll just apply pressure, okay? Stay with me. No, please, just go. Who on earth could have done this to you? Oh, I got kicked. That's for not listening to your big brother, Yuka. She's going into convulsions. How ghastly. Stop it! Kisame. I'm sorry. Pardon? I should have done more to stop you. When we were kids. I'm your best friend, after all. But I never filled that role very well. I never did the things I should have. What are you going on about? Have you really deluded yourself into thinking you're my best friend? I don't recall you ever standing up for me. Not even one time. Yeah, I guess I haven't really been a very good friend. Well, you won't be regretting that for long. But I must say, I am rather curious about these things you should have done as my so-called best friend. Please, do enlighten me. Oh, I don't know. Maybe something like this! Yeah, that really hurt, you know? Stop blaming other people for everything, you fucking coward! There you go. If you're gonna go out, go out mad. You son of a bitch. Take a good look around you, Kizumi. Take a good look at who you're up against. No one is conspiring against you. We're no threat. We're your friends. That's bullshit, and you know it. You're the fucking coward, Kurosaki. He's got a knife, too. Yikes. She woke up. My stomach. It really hurts. Probably because he mad kicked us in the stomach with his booted foot. Big brother. Back to your senses, are you, Yuka? Oh, everything is just fine now. Your big brother will protect you. Your big, strong brother will make sure to keep you safe. Big yikes. Again, with the yikes forever. No thanks. No thank. Big fat no thank you. What's this? A key? Science lab, it says. Ooh, the science lab. No, it's time to go. I guess you won't be needing this anymore, Kurosaki. The science lab's in the other building, actually. Isn't it just horrible the way these spirits kill people? You wouldn't want that to happen to you, right? Well, don't worry. I won't let them. No. I'll protect you from that horrible fate. For you see, I'll put an end to it myself. I'll snuff out that tiny, tiny life of yours. Big brother! We run away. Come on, no fair running. Wait for me. Are we running? Yep, we're running. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, oh geez. Whoa, no. Out the door, out the door, out the door. Oh, I don't have a key. Okay. This way. Run. Oh, he got me. He got me. We're gonna get the big dead. Also, Shachiko's bitch. Live rabbits are so very noisy. Oh, maybe he was supposed to get us. More Shige. He's looking for Mayu. Mayu, where are you? How long have we been here? It must be the middle of the night by now. Am I ever thirsty? Oh, Mayu. Don't you realize how very worried I am about you? I'm telling you that, like, super stalker boy here. Like, he feels very stalkery. Yikes forever. No good. How are you holding up right now, I wonder? What sort of thoughts are swimming through your mind? You scare so easily, and you've such a fragile soul. You really do need me by your side. Oh, it's giving me the wibblies. Cheek, bro, wait up. Huh? What's wrong? Not going to club today? That's a good question. What is wrong? They're holding auditions for the lead, you know. Oh, I know, but I just don't think I'm cut out for the role. How come? I mean, I've seen how much you want it. You've been poring over that script for the last month. Not to mention practicing lines in the gym equipment room. You saw that? How embarrassing. Next time you should say something. But you were so into it. I was actually just kind of happy to see you in your element like that. Well, either way, I'm giving up on that particular goal. But why? After all that study and practice? Everyone knows the parts in our productions are chosen based on popularity, not on acting talent. That hits a little bit too close to home, especially for high school. Mayu, you're an upright, idealistic individual. So you're probably going to think I'm a bit of a spineless coward for this. But I refuse to attend an audition when I know it won't make a bit of difference. I truly hate it. I always make an effort to attend social events and put on a pleasant front. But, well, I guess it all comes down to the fact that I'm simply not well liked. But I like you. You're a good actor, Sheik. You shine in the spotlight. Really shine. And you look like you're enjoying it, too. But if you hate it that much, then yeah, it's really not worth it. I mean, if you have to force yourself, then you're not having any fun at all, right? And what's the point in that? Besides, at least I got to see it. Sheik's secret Res Raskolnikov. Bleh, not even gonna try Russian. Fine. We'll head out together. Oh, but how about we start at the crepe stand on our way home? Doesn't that sound yummy? Love crepes. Chocolate bananas, man. They apparently have a new one on the menu and I'm just itching to try it out. Mayu, I'm well aware. If I'm not there for you, Mayu, it's plain to see how much danger you'll be in. That's what I've been telling myself all this time. Anyway, that's not the real reason I'm trying so hard to find you. No, nothing so noble. Every time I saw your face and heard you greet me with that "she, bro," you'd always say, "You were saving my life." Please, Mayu, I need you. Please, show yourself. Don't leave me all alone. Oh, I see what's up with him. I have to see this. Oh my god. Just once more. I have to see the suffering of others. It's the only thing keeping me sane. Newsflash. If you have to see the suffering of others, it's not, you're not, it's not, sorry. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you, but yeah. Wow, it is really bright outside. And I am still sane. I am. God, I've taken so many of them. So many pictures of the dead. It's so weird. They're all real, honest to goodness corpses. To me, they just look like fakes. Nothing but props. Realistic ones, granted, much more detailed and lifelike than the cheap fake bodies you see on the television and in movies. Oh, the one where Mayu got blown up. And this one is the flashiest by far, utterly pulverized against the wall near the infirmary. Absolutely breathtaking. She's been reduced to nothing more than a chaotic jumble of flesh. But not long ago, all of it was connected. This was once a human being, walking and talking with a mind of her own. I mean, I want to tell him. I think he's going to find out. Should there truly be an afterlife? She must be embarrassed to show her face there with such a hideously disfigured appearance. Oh, I can answer that question. How does he know it was a she? That is because there was a comment made when he was taking a picture of the body when we came across him with Yuka and what's his face? Yuka and the big brother, and he said there's a bit of breast meat. And we had a long conversation about how horrible the term breast meat is when you're talking about an exploding corpse up against the wall. Yes, he actually said that she had breast meat, and that is why he is identifying her as a she. Whatever he meant by that, but that is how he says that it's a she. I'd probably feel bad for her if she weren't a complete stranger. No, again, how does he know what breast meat looks like, right? That's just like, this is like, I mean, I can't wrap my brain around it. I'm just like, I can't wrap my brain around it. It's just no good. The whole thing's just no good. I'd probably feel bad for her if she wasn't a complete stranger. Oh, your phone's ringing. Is it Mayu telling you she's the big dead? What's going on? If I'm receiving a call, then why is the blasted thing still in photo view mode? There's no message telling me who's calling either. Just a ringtone. Maybe the OS is shot. Picks it up. Don't look. And it's Mayu, by the way. Huh? Please, don't look at me. What? Please, don't look at me. Stop staring at my insides. Sheik, please. There it goes. She took care of it. There it goes. Yep. Oh, we're back with Satoshi. The girl in the red dress. Huh. I think I may have seen her. A ghost, anyway. When I was with Seiko, in one of the dark classrooms. She was crouched down on the ground and staring right at us. I saw her too. In the shadows when Yuka and I were walking through the hall earlier. It's like she's keeping an eye on us. We also found an old newspaper article in the nurse's office about the Heavenly Host kidnapping and murder case. There were photos of the 4 victims. She was one of them. There's no doubt in my mind that ghost girl we've both seen is definitely Sachiko. How is that possible? According to what we just saw, Sachiko wasn't killed. She survived. And if that's the case, shouldn't she have grown up into a proper adult by now? She'd have to look older than us, at the very least. Staying behind in a place like this, in child form, with the other victims, just doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Hot take. Sachiko is actually Ayumi. They're actually the same person. Sachiko is actually Ayumi, and like traumatic regression, whatever. She can't remember that she did all these things. I think it's her sister. That's my guess. Because she was like, they were like, is your sister a medium? And she was like, kind of. So I think it's the sister, but she might actually be the same person. It might be the spirit of whatever. I don't know. It's very confusing. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Yeah, that part bothers me too. I'm guessing that shortly after the incident, through some unrelated accident or something, Sachiko lost her life as well. If we can somehow meet up with her spirit, maybe we can learn more about what happened. Oh, hey, Mana. You can come hang out in the bed? Hi. Oh, pretty girl. More than what was reported, at the very least. If it's the key to getting everybody out of here safely, I'll take my chances with this school's curse, or whatever the hell it is. Once we find Yuka, what say we look for Sachiko as well? Okay. Though I am worried, I haven't heard Yuka's voice at all since before you found me. Yeah, we need to find some means of getting back to the other building. That's probably going to let us back in over there, I feel like. Big earthquake. Oh, what the hell? This one feels completely different from any of the others. Oh god, it's a big one. The school can't possibly... Naomi, are you alright? Hang on to me. Okay. Don't let go. I won't. Damn it, it just keeps going. I feel like this is the one where they got teleported back to reality. Oh, it's a stealing beam. Satoshi. He's bleeding. Satoshi, speak to me. Are you okay? All sorts of bad stuff going on. This is back to Ayumi. Please don't kill me. Don't kill me, please. Shinozaki, snap out of it. Ugh. She came back. Also, they're now weed eating. They're probably going to go by my window. This mic is more sensitive than my old one. So, just as a warning in case it comes through. Are you all right? This is the appropriate reaction. Yep. That's fine. It's okay. Everything's okay, okay. Come on, Shinozaki. Everything's fine. You're safe. Is she gonna blow her nose on our shirt again? What the? That's what happened to me. What was it like? What did you see? I saw the true identity of the murderer. Huh? That's why the damn doll wasn't enough. Repentance from the killer. We had the wrong person. Wait, are you telling me you were actually there? Like you saw the scene of the murders? That's exactly what I'm saying. I was seeing everything through Yuki's eyes. I was bound. Then I was killed. God damn it, you little piece of... It's not her fault. I'm the one who wanted to know. The murderer was a little girl. You remember the newspaper article Suzumoto showed us? Her photo was on it, along with her name. It's the girl in the red dress, Sachiko Shinozaki. She was listed as one of the victims, but believe me, she's no victim. ... What? No, that can't be right. That's impossible. For a little girl to do something like that? How could she abduct other children her own age and keep them prisoner, no less? Could believe it if it were that monster with the hammer. He seems fully capable of kidnapping and tying up little kids any day of the week. He was just an accomplice. When these children were killed by Sachiko, the man with the hammer was in the corner of the room, quaking in fear. You can't be serious. I have no idea why you would have helped Sachiko in the first place, though. We have to tell the others, Mochida and Miss Yui. Yeah, I guess. Even Naho wasn't able to find out the whole truth, and she's been in there longer than any of us. If we don't hurry up and tell them, they'll be dead before they ever find out. If Sachiko catches them unaware, it could all be over. We have to go back. Yuki, please. Take us back into the closed spaces. We'll find a way to exorcise you and all the other spirits trapped in Heavenly Host, I swear. I wouldn't recommend that. As a result of your interference, as well as the interference of your friends, those spaces are in a state of critical flux right now. If I were to take you back, even if I kept this clarity of mind the whole time, I doubt I'd ever be able to bring you home again. But if we don't go back, everyone's going to die. ... Shinanuma, let's go, please. For our friends. Come on. For Mochida. No. I'm sorry, but no. I don't want to set one foot in that hellhole ever again. And you shouldn't either. We'd have to be out of our fucking minds to go back there. We'd die for sure. Why? Why do you always have to be like that? And that's what I hate about you. You don't give a shit about anyone's feelings but your own. And you're so stubborn once you're set your mind on something. Are you honestly saying you're fine as long as you get through this alive? Oh, don't you dare try to psychoanalyze me. We'll die and I don't want to die. That clear enough for you? Fine. Do whatever the hell you want. Stupid of me to even bother asking you. I'll go by myself. I can't believe you. Do you really not care about rescuing your friends? Ooh, roasted. You're a delinquent, a coward, a fucking pussy. Everyone's going to die and you don't even care. You don't care about everyone either. The only person you care about is Satoshi. We are... First of all, I have cat hair all over my face from petting Mana. And secondly, we're getting into it. It's this big word's coming from the coward, right? No, it's getting spicy. We're getting spicy in here. Oh, this is pretty spiced. You can drop the act. It's gotten pretty fucking old. Always Mochida this, Mochida that. Well, I hope you two are happy together in eternal damnation. But before you go, at least try to read the writing on the fucking wall. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm telling you, I love you, goddammit. What? Oh, this is the best. Okay. Hands off. I don't think I would be able to live with myself if I left. Like, how could you sleep and continue life after that, right? No, like... Oh, also... One of the best anime love proclamations I've seen in quite some time. Literally just screams at her, I love you, goddammit. While there's death hands coming out of the corner and... it's a good one. It's a good one. What? You're so oblivious. You've been watching Satoshi so closely, you never even noticed how much I care about you. I mean... It's been a weird situation and all, but when we got separated from him, and you and I wound up alone together, I have to admit it made me kind of happy. I thought maybe it would be a good chance to catch your eye and draw it away from his. But then the whole time all you could think about was him. You probably kept wishing it was Satoshi by your side instead of me. Well, Satoshi's not here. I am. Look at me, damn it. From the bottom of my heart, Stop it! Just stop it, please. How could you think any of that is true? Well, she is not the only one I'm worried about. Remember just a few short hours ago when everyone was cleaning up after the culture festival and complaining about it the whole time? Isn't that a precious memory to you? I want us to have experiences like that again. There's still so much I want to share with all of you. That's why I'm going back. Because if we don't, we can never be together again. And the thought of that absolutely mortifies me. And she is not even responding to the fact that he literally screamed, I love you. So please, Yuki, take me back. I don't care if I have to go it alone. Just please hurry before it's too late. You're certain? Yes, please. As you wish. Just for the record, Kishinuma, I'm absolutely terrified of this, but I'm still doing it. God damn it. Do whatever the hell you want. I'm going home. Can I just, like, fling him into the arm thing in the corner? Because he has made... you know what? I'll say this. Even though it was kind of garbage to scream, I love you, to get her to stop trying to whatever. Oh, no, he's totally not going to actually leave. I'm just saying that, like... All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Can we actually pull stuff out of our desks? Get like a good item out of our desk and take it with us? Alright, let's... We tip saved. Let's go to the door. We're collecting to buy a bouquet of friends for our dear friend Suzume, who will be leaving us for a new school after the festival. 300 yen per person. They're all gone now. What does it even matter? It'll just be like my 10th grade year all over again. I can go back to being a lone wolf. No biggie. I'm pretty much used to it, honestly. Oh. Hey, Yoshiki. What are you up to? Excuse me? Excuse me? Satoshi? What kind of face is that? You been skipping meals again or something? Kichinuma, you're late. But you seem in good spirits again today, at least. Oh no, we're totally not going to leave. I don't know how we're going to get back in. Oh, hey, buddy. Have a seat. He's like, I'm going to go investigate. Hey, sir. No, Hermes, come on, son. Come on. I'm going to reroute you before you get into my wiring. Come on. No, 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 no. You were up here. It's his turn. Why don't you hop over there? Have a seat. There you go. Hi, buddy. Oh, you got them big feet hanging out the front. Okay. You don't care about everyone either. The only person you care about is Satoshi. What the hell was I thinking? Why would I have said that to her? Wasn't it at all. It's not even remotely what I wanted to say. I just wanted to protect her. We have big regret. What in the fuck is wrong with me? I'll probably never see her again. I take it back. I take it all back. Please, God, let me take it all back. It's a charm I found on the internet. If we do it right, then all of us will be together forever. Or we'll always be friends anyway. That's the gist of it. We're having a moment. God damn it. Show yourself! Get out here, ghost girl! Please. I'm begging you! How could I be such an asshole? Please. I don't want to lose them. Shinozaki, Satoshi, Miss Yui, everybody. Big feels, big feels. Sorry, but please, take me too. I was about to run from this the way I always do. But when I first started hanging out with those losers, I felt like I was reborn. So please. Shinozaki is scared of everything, but even she's giving this her best shot. And I'm not about to let her upstage me. I swear, we're going to wrench that repentance from Sashiko with our bare hands if we have to. And put all of the rest of you at peace once and for all. Back we go. Oh, look! I am Ayumi by myself. So this is the first floor classroom, but there's no message on that? Entry into the Empire of Japan's secret intelligent base is strictly forbidden. Expulsion to all trespassers. Okay. Make sure there's nothing down. Ooh, what the? I got a text? But I've had no service this whole time. Actually, I still have no service. Shinozaki, where are you? I'm here too. Let's meet up. Yeah, it's a new layer. Hishinuma, you came through after all. Let's see if he gets my reply. Message sent. Message received. Hermes, honey, I need you to not get into the cords behind my stuff. Why don't you just lay down right here, okay? Are you restless because you want to sit with Mom? Mom is in the middle of a big story beat, son. Gotta give me a chance to do this story beat. I'm worried about you being all by yourself. Jerk. I appreciate it. I was starting to feel kind of overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm a little worried about it, honestly. Come quickly. And send. I do feel a little better now. Actually, that was probably the first time I've ever responded to a text message from him. But he's not coming, is he? Maybe I should try texting him again. What are you doing? Where are you? Send. Phone probably just realized it's supposed to have no service here, that's all. But if he's in the school, I'm sure I'll run into him eventually. Again with the sus. Very sus. Wait, there's no door. We can't leave this room. Oh, we can go out this way. Okay, but there's no top door. No from Yuka. Big brother! Ah. Now then, Yuka. I'm going to kill you. Like it or not, it's going to happen. We are fast. This is like a freight train out of control right now. Oh my god. What an unexpected change from the doldrums of junior high, no? The realization that your existence will soon come to an end. Ha! Can you believe it? Poor Yuka. When you woke up this morning, did you say to yourself, I'm going to die today? Here, let me pet you with this hand, and I'll just hit enter with this one. People who die in traffic accidents don't ever know what's coming. They wake up, get out of bed, wash their faces, and all the while the thought that they're going to die that day never even enters their minds. Well, take heart. This situation isn't all that different when you think about it. Death is not an unexpected occurrence. It's not a random chance. And death is always lurking in the shadows, every minute of every day. I know. What a good boy. It's because people forget that death takes them by surprise. It's the very height of folly. However, therein lies the appeal. Oh, on the table in the science room! You see, Yuka, I've witnessed a great many in my life. I've touched them, felt them. The final moments of life from a wide variety of living beings. And every one of them always struggled to live till the bitter end, never giving up the fight. But I've watched those final sparks of life burn down to nothing. I've seen them go out. And it's in that last desperate moment that the fire of one's life shines most beautifully. Humans, you see, have brains that allow them to consider various possibilities and consider those possibilities with other humans. But they rarely ever use their brain to truly explore the concepts of life and death. Because of the text box, I keep thinking it's a weird dark mesh glow. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Also, can we just talk about how dude is exceedingly preachy? I mean, he's just like waxing poetic on life and death. In this incredibly horrifying circumstance. But I mean, he's kind of like a big bad, even though he's not a big bad. He thinks he's a big bad, so that's why he's waxing poetic, because that's what big bads do. They forego ruminating on the meaning of life and the laws of the universe, instead opting to use their cognitive abilities for pointless wastes of time. They stop focusing their energy on giving some semblance of purpose to their pitiful existences and simply indulge themselves in earthly pleasures. Some are even foolish enough to kill themselves. It's like everyone in this world is a gibbering idiot. But you see, I'm fascinated by it. When a person becomes aware of his or her own impending demise, or better yet, is in the process of dying, what sort of fireworks will that last spark of life become? Quite simply, the answer to that is what I crave. Kurosaki's death was absolutely exquisite. I believe he may even have understood me in the end. He must have, to show me such a breathtaking display. Yikes. Yuka, you're my little sister. You wouldn't be so unsisterly as to feign no reaction, I trust. After what I'm about to do to you, you will show me the dance of death I desire, will you not? If it's agonizing, you're welcome to scream bloody murder. No need to hold back on my account. Screams Big Brother. That's it. That's perfect. Give me more. Let's see if we can make it in time. I don't know that we can. This seems no good. Ooh, we got music, too. All right. We're going to temp save whenever we get the opportunity, just because we're having long tracks of dialogue. Can't go that way, but there's a candle save. No door there now. No doors here. There's, like, no doors. And a hole that way. This feels pathing. This feels pathed. Like, I mean, it makes sense, too, because they've got a lot of loose ends to tie up. This feels very, you will go the way that we want you to go, because this is the end, and we want you to experience that. Skeletal remains. I'll take the tag. Was there any skeletons that we missed when we were cruising up through here? I don't think we missed any skeletons. I mean, obviously, we're not trying to 100% this right now. So, that it doesn't super matter, but we also want to make sure. I guess I could take my break now and get it over with so that we can just... Oh, yep. It's break time. It's break time. So, this music is a banger. All right, so let's take our 3 minutes. We'll stretch. we'll get our drinks, right? Make sure you stretch. It's good for you. Okay. So we'll be back in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. That was 3 minutes, right? Close enough. All right. I stretched. That's all that matters. Let's keep going. You're fine. Would you relax? Relax your legs, Mr. Man. Relax. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Let's go this way because we know that they're not going to let us go up. We got that skeleton. Ooh, that music stopped. No doors there. No doors there. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Why did I come back? Why did Kishinuma let me come back? Shouldn't he have tried harder to stop me? What the hell is wrong with me? ... What if I die here for nothing without ever seeing any of my friends again? Closet trespassers will be expelled. Huh? What's that? Oh my god. It's a student ID from Kisaragi Academy. Someone we know must be nearby. Wonder whose it is. Ah, it's Nakashima's. I'm mistaking it. It's even still got the scrap of paper from the Sachiko charm. Nakashima must be really close. Nakashima? Are you there? If you are, please answer me. I think that's Mayu, maybe. I should look for her. She can't be far. Oh, it's Naomi. Okay. No, actually, we're not that far from her. Okay, she's in our lair. Ooh, it's all kind of happening at once. No, stop! Good, good. Keep on shining for me. You're beautiful. You're stunning. Gross. Try this, Yuka. Think about your favorite food and your favorite drink, your favorite books and TV shows. How does it make you feel? How does it feel to know that you'll never experience any of them ever again? Oh, this guy. Whoa, this guy. Once you die, that's it. Everything stops. Everything ends. These are your final moments. Death is upon you. You're going to die. I want the hammer guy. The guy that got hit in the head with the hammer. He's the one that needs to come in right now. Just like, bam. He's like, no, don't you touch her with your knife. He's the delinquent. I feel like he should be the one getting into a brawl with somebody. I'm just saying. Shall we begin? It's showtime. Oh no, it's this guy. Ooh. Oh, she's gonna go to the basement, I bet, to be the new sacrifice. Oh, he's trying to talk to us. Are you here to save me? No. Thanks. There she is. No, she's come for us. Oh. And now he has to take her. You. Now we're on Satoshi. Guess that was just a dream. Ow! Oh, my head is throbbing. It's pitch black, too. What happened? I remember there was a big earthquake. What's this? There's something in my hand. It's really tender. Like some kind of meat? What the hell am I? So Yuka's been taken by a red dress demon girl. That guy had a really terrifying look. And Satoshi's doing something. Is he strangling her? Wait, is he strangling her right now? Oh, he was touching her chest. Oh. Again, we reference the breast meat, which we hate. We hate that. Hate it. Toshi? Nami, I'm so sorry. Please don't misunderstand. I didn't mean it. Is your head okay? Eh? A beam fell on your head during the quake, and it started bleeding. Your face is really red. I guess it must hurt. Thank you for shielding me. I can't even do it with a straight face. Think nothing of it. And I'm fine. I'm not bleeding anymore, at least. You're not? Oh, the TV just... Oh, the tape started working. Wow, this is incredible. What is this place? Where are we? Deep breaths, Taguchi. Stay calm. Keep a steady hand and don't stop filming. I want every last detail captured on video. Don't miss even a single speck on the wall. Also, that is confirmed, though, that the guy with the hammer is the spirit of the assistant, the spirit of the teacher. Like, still working for her even in death after he's killed himself. Because they showed his name. So that did confirm that that is the same. Yeah. I want every last detail captured on video. Don't miss even a single speck on the wall. Yes, sir! Amazing. I can't believe it worked. This is sure to get me the recognition that I deserve. With this footage, with this film, the occult genre will be completely reborn. All right, let's get started. I think it's about time I began pinning our third strange but true article. Experiencing this place in the flesh should prove a sufficient enough muse to get the words flowing. They're in this school building, aren't they? This is that tape you put in earlier, right? Yeah, the camera didn't seem to work before, though. No power, no batteries. Looks like research footage taken by whoever it was that brought it here. Man, this place is unbelievable. Everywhere you look, there's something written down. I don't want to die? Wow, crazy stuff. Just be careful. We don't have a lot of data on this place yet. We have no idea what might happen here. It's best not to touch anything. Yeah, you're no fun. It's just deliciously dark scenery all around us. I have to at least take in our surroundings, you know? I suppose you do. Ooh, boy, do I ever. I just can't get enough. You think it was the right thing to do, though? Coming here without her, without Naho? Excuse me. Excuse me? What? 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 She ain't gonna be too pleased. She'll be all like, why do you guys always do the fun stuff without me? That sounds about right. But this is different from our previous excursions. I can't justify putting her in danger like this. Very true, but she's sure not gonna see it that way. Is that the real deal? It looks that way. Dead body. An actual dead body. This is bad. Really, really bad. We gotta get out of here. Look at her uniform. It's from our era. It's new. I'm sure this place accounts for a whole bunch of missing children reports. And here they are, just rotting away. Oh, what kind of hell have we stumbled into? You're right. We're in danger here. Glad we're in agreement. Now you said you know a way out, right? A way out? Ah, yes, the way out. I forgot. I never did go over that with you. It's... what's wrong? I heard a voice. A child's voice. Children's voices. Seriously? Listen. Listen. Can't you hear them? Where the hell are they coming from? Calm down. I'm listening, but I don't hear anything. How many voices are there? Are they boys? Girls? Kibiki, Kibiki, there was something there. Right there, just a few seconds ago. Where? They are right over there. Hey, you wait. Stop. Hold up. Are you all right? I'm really sorry. I stepped on something and the camera. Is it all right? Seems to be. Takeshi, where are you going? Damn it, the tape's almost full. Where did he put our blanks? Guess that's the end. He didn't tell us the way out. Wonder what this way out might be. Just what it sounds like, I imagine. Unfortunately, the recording was a bit lacking in details. The reporter was looking for blank tapes, though, so there's probably a follow-up after we rejoin with Yuka. Let's make finding that a priority. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. All right, for now, let's just see about getting to that second building. But we don't need to get to the second building. She's in the basement. Guess we leave the camera. It's pretty much stuck to the TV. Not exactly ideal, since it means we'll have to come back here to watch the next tape. We don't have to go to the second building. Hooray! Huh? We can't go that way! Oh, what? What's going on? School's completely changed. Guess that wasn't just an earthquake after all. Yeah, it's like we were feeling the building expand and contract around us again. Either way, we need to get moving. Come on. Okay, wait. Hold up a second. What? You've got splinters all over your back. Oh. Is she gonna see her taking his shirt off and completely snap? Is that, and like stab? Is that where we are? I think that might be where we are. Oh, there's a body here. Tag. Thank you. Isn't that? It is. It's Mochida. Guess the closed spaces really have started to break down. You're all right. What are you doing? Huh? Class rep, I'm glad to see you're okay. Thanks. Same to you. No. God, poor Suzumoto. God damn it. She was just with us a few hours ago. Smiling and laughing. Why? Why? Why is this happening to us? At any rate, let's make sure we don't lose anyone else. In fact, consider it an order from your class rep. We're going to find Miss Shishido, Morishige, and Yuka. And get the hell out of here together. Yeah, you bet we are. Remember, the murderer is Sachiko. If you run into her, be very careful. Based on what we've been told by Naho and Yuki, we can get Sachiko to express remorse for her actions. Then the 3 victims she killed will be appeased. The field around this school building will be lifted. And we should, theoretically, be able to get out of here and go home. Sachiko. The girl in the red dress. Okay, can we just talk about how Sachiko, obviously, even in death, is like a psychotic murderer, currently. She's probably possessed, but she's a murderer, so I don't know if we can get her to express remorse for the fact that she's just hot murdering people all the time. How do we get her to express remorse, though? That is the question. Well, how about you two? What can you tell me about this way out you mentioned? Not a lot, unfortunately. The reporter talked about some specific means of getting home, but he was cut off before he could explain it. True, unless they become unpossessed. Yeah, I mean, if she's possessed, Hermes, you're such a revolving door right now. If she's possessed and becomes unpossessed, then she would definitely express remorse, right? Because if it's a possession thing, obviously, oh my God, what have I done? But it's hard to say at this point. It's hard to say. He was looking for a blank tape, though, when it ended, so there's probably a continuation somewhere. Look for a label that says Kibiki research data. Wait, did you say Kibiki? Yes, that's right. IME ... If we can figure out what sort of method he had in mind for getting out of here, we won't have to get mixed up with ghosts and curses anymore. It seems like it'd be a lot simpler than, how did you put it? Appeasing the spirits? The problem with that is it doesn't really fix anything. Escaping by putting the spirits to rest. That's the method Naho explained to me. And I don't think it's the same thing as Kibiki's way out. I'm guessing Naho wants us to put a stop to this once and for all, to keep this curse from spreading any farther. If we leave things the way they are and just escape with our lives like you're suggesting, then countless innocent children are going to get pulled in here for God knows how many years to come, and they're all going to die horribly. That may be true, but we're just high school students. How can you possibly expect us to set things right? There has to be a way to make Sachiko atone for her sins. There just has to be, and we're going to look for it. God, how can you just decide right off the bat this plan has no chance of succeeding? Is it because I'm the one who suggested it? What? No, of course not. Come on, we have to work together on this. How about the two of us look for more information on Kibiki's way out and continue searching for Yuko, of course, while you search for Miss Yue. Once everyone's been found, we'll meet back here. ... Got it. Class rep, take care, okay? Nakashima. Don't get too close to Moshida. Huh? Don't get too close to him. My God. What the hell? Damn it all. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I mean, obviously, Naomi and Satoshi are like, why am I so stupid? No, her jealousy is mega gonna screw something up. Why am I so stupid? I'm sure even Mochida was freaked out by that last comment. But God damn it, how was I supposed to react? Wait, is she dating him? Like, are they dating? Like, maybe they're dating. Maybe they're dating. I don't know. Feels like somebody, it feels, I can't remember now. I don't know that they were specific, actually. What am I doing anyway? I didn't even give Nakashima back her student ID or the paper scrap inside. Well, it's a good way for her to die. I'm a crappy class rep. Guess I can just give them back to her later, though. Nope. But really, she's right. Even if we did track down Sachiko, I don't have the slightest idea how we could possibly elicit any remorse from her. Guess I'll just try to find Miss Yue. And then even if we have to use that way out, let's get the hell out of here, all of us together. You are now following multiple parties. You may only directly control one party at a time. If you wish to switch from one party to the other, you may do so at will by stepping on one of the many pentagrams scattered throughout the school building. What the hell is this game? Oh my God. Okay, so who do I want to be first? All right. So if we step on this, I stepped on the pentagram. Okay, so now I am Satoshi. Wait, why are we not looking? Oh, the science lab is in the other building. We wandered the halls for a while, searching for any sign of Yuka. In doing so, we found that the path leading to the second building had finally opened itself back up again. You weren't kidding. A whole other wing. It's kind of terrifying. Will you be all right in there, Naomi? I mean, I'm scared too, but still. I'll be okay. I'm sure everything's going to be fine. As long as the two of us stick together, we'll manage. Yeah, we will. As long as the two of us stick together, huh? There's that tinge of regret again, boring into my heart like a drill. Oh, the Seiko moment. You don't care about anyone's feelings but your own. Seiko's last words still echoed in my ear, as if I'd only just now heard them spoken. Naomi, it's all right. It's not your fault. Satoshi did everything he could to make me feel better. But it's obvious what happened. Her shoes were so neatly lined up in front of that stall. She knew what she was doing. It was clearly suicide. And I drove her to it. My angry outburst resulted in my best friend killing herself. What else could it have been? Wherever she is right now, Seiko is furious with me. She has to be. Don't worry. We'll find Yuka. I know we will. New music. We got a candle in here? Yeah, candle save. All right. So, I just saw the thing is down. So we have to go around. What's his face is here too. But we have to go through this first. I forgot. What is it? My God. This is unconscionable. These are stab wounds. Whoever did this clearly enjoyed it. He looks like he was just killed. Like, just killed. Yeah, he does. Satoshi, look. Are those Yuka's shoes, splattered with blood all along their edges? No, please. There's no mistake. I see these every morning. These are Yuka's shoes. My God. What the hell? What the hell happened here, goddammit? We found Yuka's shoes. Door is affixed to the wall like a model. Can't be opened. Boys' lavatory. Oh, we got the tag. Did we get the tag? Kurosaki's body is so badly wounded that it's literally been flayed open. His internal organs are on display for all to see. Yeah, we got the tag. Okay. If it gives a tag. Oh, and now we over here could be... What's his face? What the hell is up with this building? Everywhere you look, there's blood. Wait. What's this? It's Morishie's cell phone. Video saved to memory? What did he record? Wait. Naomi. And he is slamming. There's a slam sound during this laughter. Slamming. Like... Slam. Shatter. ... Oh, God, please. No more of this. It's Morishige's blood-splattered cell phones. How is it that his final moments were recorded in video? So when we go up the stairs, is like his corpse there or whatever? Because it's not here. I don't know. Also have not seen another star since we saw that one with her. Their skeletal remains sprawled out across the floor. Okay. Well, now the thing is gone. Now the shadow is gone. Or the whatever. Trippy. This is trippy. Let me, I'm gonna do a quick candle save right here. Because I would rather have it there. I'm looking for another star so that we can do another chunk of Ayumi. And this was the sealed bathroom. Oh, that body that was there is gone. Believe the girl. Heavenly Host Elementary School. Notice of school closure. We already read this one. Sad, sad, so sad. We're closed. Oh, there's a gate. It's gated off there now. My friend was killed in this hallway. These green globs are lethal. I've sealed them up to ensure no one else dies a pointless death here. Oh, okay. The bust is like here. There's a student ID name tag on the floor. It has small scraps of fabric stuck to the pin on the back, suggesting it was forcibly removed. Oh, okay. Art room. The door is locked. Oh, we can't go in the art room. And then we go down here. There's a body here. We get another tag. The bottom door to the music room is open, even though the other one is closed. So, that piano is still extremely dangerous. So, didn't see anything different. There are skeletal remains on the floor. Okay, there's 1. 2. Oh, they all hid together. Alright, that's the stairs. Slumped in a chair. This door is locked. That is I think that's the staff room, or is this the staff room? I don't know. This door is also locked. But the room we're looking for is not in this building. Because the science lab is in the other building. Also, I'm noticing, like, unless there's just none in this side, there are none of those pentagram things. Pentacle. Well, no, they're pentagrams. They're not pentacles, because there's a difference. There's a big difference, actually. This pentagram things. I'm not seeing any more of them for us to swap back to IME. We can't go up that way because that's sealed off. I guess we'll go up to the principal's office since that dark stuff went away. It might be open. Worth a check. Yeah, no, it's not. It looks like it's not. It's still locked. And it did the dark thing when we came up the stairs again, so. You know, if it documented Morishige's final... I heard Pinnacle and felt summoned. Hi, Phoenix. How are you? If we documented Morishige's last final moments on his phone, then because it's pentagram, it's not actually pinnacles, it's pentagrams. But if he documented the death on his phone, then why? That wasn't there before. What are you? Oh, we found the tape. Another Kibiki research tape splattered liberally with blood. Okay, so we found the tape. So let's candle save at the tape. Look how long it took us to find another candle. Alright, candle save at the tape. Go out the door. We gotta go back to where the tape player is. We investigated that whole building. Hey, what's that? That hallway wasn't here before. This is a really long hallway. Oh! That's the room that we have to go in to watch the tape, but there is a it's really just an upside down star. It's not even doesn't even have the circle. Alright, so now we're controlling her. We've got a candle save. Strange but true. Stories of the occult. Chasing down the hidden past the cursed school building, part 3. Things have taken a truly frightening turn, dear readers. I stand now at the brink of a new age for the occult world. Nothing will ever be the same again. I wonder if it will even be possible to convey in words the significance of where I'm standing at this very moment. Prepare yourselves for a report unlike any other, for I'm presently within the accursed school building, inside Heavenly Host Elementary. And it's all thanks to my highly skilled protege, Naho Seinoki. Many of you know the name. She has the ability to commune with spirits, and it's through these connections that a way has been devised, a means of accessing this sacred ground. I mean, sacred. Cursed. Together with my favorite cameraman, Taguchi, I have made use of this method to see these cursed halls with my own eyes. I have set foot into a school building that should no longer exist, a forbidden land of the dead. In addition to this article, Taguchi and I will also be capturing ample video footage. We have no clear plan of attack, so we'll simply explore and record. What will become of us in these dilapidated halls? What secrets will we uncover? Will we be able to learn the truth of what happened here? You're all gonna die. You won't really uncover any secrets, and no. It may seem odd in such macabre surroundings, but I can't help feeling excited about what awaits us. Surely, dear readers, you can relate. I sincerely hope you will be anticipating my installment with bated breath. For now, however, I must put down my pen. There is work to be done. I must gather evidence of this remarkable excursion, or soon I shall be regarded as a living witness to the dead. Nao's mentor, the occult writer, Kibiki, investigative reporter, in as much as you can call someone like that at a spook bag anyway. Guess he's in here somewhere, too. Don't want to speak ill of him, but he always seemed to think of Naho as his cash cow. He obviously came here solely to get his hands on a big scoop. That man would wake the dead if he could write about it afterward. ... Kibiki's choice of words in this article suggests he came here of his own volition. Naho made it sound the same way for her, too. Then there's that first blue ghost we spoke with. He said we were all trapped here by the curse of the children. But the little girl, Yuki, she said she wasn't responsible. So that leaves only one possible explanation. We're here because we flubbed the Sachiko Ever After charm. The sole reason we're all being put through this hell is because we angered Sachiko. If only I'd pay more attention to Naho's blog entry. If only we'd performed the charm successfully. I just thought that we could be friends forever. How was I supposed to know something this horrible would happen if we failed? What the hell kind of charm has a risk like that anyway? In all my time dealing with this stuff, I've never... God, you're supposed to be my friends. I'm so sorry. Everyone. Suzumoto. Shinohara. It's all my fault. It's because of me. Aw. Poor thing. Oh, so hard. Yeah, no. We are in it. Like, this is all. There's no coming back from this. Like, this is the heavy times. We are in the end times. This is heaviness. Alright. It's a large door covered in protective charms from virtually every organized religion and pagan belief system. It's been nailed shut. That's the way to the basement. Alright. Skeleton, thank you. It's not dark in here. There's no music. Save. Entry into the Empire of Japan's secret intelligent base is strictly forbidden. Expulsion to all trespassers. Oh, that's that thing in the classroom. What is this? There's a small notebook on the floor here. Pick it up. Yes. What is this? I'd recognize that signature anywhere. This is Naho's. Quite surprisingly cute. Stands in stark contrast to the information contained within. Acquired Naho's notebook. Findings. It says, I don't mean to pry, but I'm really curious. Ayumi flips open the notebook, only to find it's more like a miniaturized 3-ring binder. A few papers are still inside, covered with hastily scribbled words, but there's space for many more. Naho's notes, 1 of 5. Examination of Sacred Spaces, File 01, Ghost Therapy, Heart Surgery Ward, Investigation pending. Examination of Sacred Spaces, File 2, K Prefecture, Heavenly Host Elementary School, Investigation in progress. Method of ingress obtained. Requires 2 or more participants. Method of egress obtained. Will need to gather more information and plan very carefully, but it can be done. Encountered fierce spiritual resistance while simply researching the Shinozaki estate. Right side of body paralyzed. Left eardrum ringing. Orbs visible in photographs. Influence confirmed. Severe dizziness, nausea, and bloody BM experienced. Symptoms persist for weeks. Significant danger is clearly present. Next investigation will place others at risk. May be best to leave Mr. Kibiki behind. Seems he returned empty-handed again today. How many times has that happened with this publisher? He writes such interesting pieces, but never receives due credit. They're too daft. They don't appreciate him. Poor guy can't catch a break. But all that will change once his next serial is published. I'll do everything in my power to help him get the recognition he deserves. Naho would frequently post these examinations of sacred spaces on her blog. This must be some of the data she collected for that. Never thought I'd be reading her next update like this, though. I wish I could have met her under normal circumstances and made friends with her, or something. And had her pass me this book so I could read over the next update with her blessing instead of just finding it. Naho has always been my hero, the person I've admired most. Okay. I mean, maybe they're not actually related. Maybe this is a common last name and several people have this last name. But it feels weird in the context of a game like this where you would have that going on and just nobody comments on it. Just because they're very particular about names. So, I don't know. No entry. Trespassers will be expelled. Think about your futures. Kitsugamara is watching you. All of Japan is watching you. Down with trespassing. Okay. There's a hole there, so we can't go that way. Alright. We came down, so now we need to go this way. We're heading towards the classroom. So, closet trespassers will be expelled. Yep. Especially since in Japan, last names are so prevalent, especially in a school setting. Yeah, no, it's just, I don't know, it feels weird. I mean, maybe that's the choice. I'm not doubting it, but it's still, I don't know, it feels funny. Alright. We already got that skeleton. Oh, there's a note. I saw a note. I saw a note on the floor. Some loose pages from Naho's notebook lie haphazardly spread out on the ground. Naho's notes, 2 of 5. I had a final exam today, so I went to school for the first time in quite a while. Seems while I was gone, Kibiki came here to Heavenly Hosts without me. It's too dangerous. We don't have enough data, he said, trying to justify why he'd skulk into the sacred ground behind my back. His assistant, Taguchi, most likely put him up to it. I did give him all the details on how to return home from here, and it's a fairly simple process, but I can't help worrying about him nonetheless. At any rate, the blog's been updated, and I do feel bad about dragging my friend Sayaka into this, but it's time to dive headfirst into these trenches and really fill out what this place is all about. What's this? Blood? Naho. What could have happened to her before she died here? Notes, notes, find in the notes. All right, let's go in the classroom. It's so quiet. I hate it when they cut the music. It makes it so anxiety inducing. Yep. Can't go in there. That's sacred Japan land, I guess. All right. All right. So there's another star. Let's do the star. And we'll come over here and do the tape. All right. Here goes nothing. I shouldn't be alone. I shouldn't be alone. Can't just die. I can't lose hope. If anyone's watching this tape, there's a way out, and I'm going to tell you what it is right now. You need to perform the Sachiko ritual correctly. Say the line, one time for each person, then one more for Sachiko. Then put all your script paper scraps together. I wish I'd never done it. I wish I'd never come here. How could you? How could you? Hibiki. Hibiki. Big yikes. And that was Naho, by the way. That was Naho being gone crazy. Satoshi? Wasn't that footage? Yeah, it was definitely taken in this room. You know how earlier we were like, wow, it really smells in here? I haven't checked this closet door yet. God, that smell. Sad that I recognize it. It's the smell of decay. Based on the clothes, I think we just found Mr. Kubiki. And the girl with him is wearing the same uniform as that spirit I saw. Spoke with her too, in the staff room. I guess these are the remains of that girl Shinozaki was telling us about. Naho, was it? What's wrong? Satoshi, is there anything farther in? Like, in the back of the closet? I don't see anything. No, all the way in the back corner. Look closely, isn't there like a gap in the wall? Ah, there is. Holy crap, there's a whole other room back here. How could you possibly have known about that? I'm honestly not sure myself. I just had a feeling. Watch out for the two bodies. Try not to step on them. I'll try. Where are you? It smells awful in here. Is this? There's a ladder. Where does it lead, though, I wonder? Wait, Naomi. Where'd you go? Is this the girls' room? Why would there be a ladder leading to the girls' room? Of all the places it could have been, why did it have to be here? That's right. This is where Shinohara died. I can't take this anymore. I just can't. Seiko's angry with me. It was my fault. It's my fault. She's dead. Naomi, no. No, you're wrong. It wasn't your fault, and it wasn't a suicide. How can you possibly say that? You weren't there, Satoshi. You didn't hear the things I said to her. Wait, is this Seiko's cell phone? Just before she died, she was really, really worried about you. She never actually sent it. But she dropped this while she was writing a text message, and I think you should read it. Recipient, Naomi. Subject, no hard feelings. So how the hell are you, babe? Sorry about earlier. Sad face. I say that all the time. I say sad face. I say that all the time. I apologize, though, so you have to forgive me now. If you don't, I'll email you a beautiful crotch shot, so watch out. Let's get the hell out of this dump together, hand in hand, smiley face. Until we meet again, you'd better get it on with your darling Mochi, or else. Anyway, I'll be waiting for you by the entryway. We can kiss and make up. Ooh la la. There you go. That helps. I was planning to wait until a little more time had passed before showing this to you. I know, right? I'm just like, especially the little smiley faces. It's like, especially because we had that moment right before she got taken and she dropped the phone. Like, I can't tell her how I feel, I can't do it. And it's just like, oh, right? Who put those onions in here? No onions, please. I'm gonna end up playing Spiritfarer on the channel, and there's gonna be all the onions when I play Spiritfarer, probably. I was planning on waiting until a little more time had passed before showing this to you. I'm sorry. You feeling a little better now? I think so. Sorry about that. We're going to get out of this school no matter what it takes. That's what Seiko would have wanted. Yeah. At any rate, we know how to get out of here now. We know how to revert Sachiko's charm. Our first priority at this point should be to reconvene with Shinozaki, Yoshiki, and hopefully Miss Yue. Yeah. You still have your paper doll scrap, right, Satoshi? Yep, got it right here. I've got mine too. Right? No. No. God, no. Where did I put it? My student ID is missing, and my paper scrap is in it. Calm down, Naomi. We'll find it. We just have to keep our eyes open. Okay. But I swear, I definitely had it in my skirt pocket. I remember it clearly. I showed it to Seiko and everything, but it's gone. It's just gone. The hell is wrong with me? If we can't find it, then I can't go home. There's no need to worry. You had it earlier, right? It must be somewhere in here. I'm sure we'll find it along the way. But what if we don't? Then I'll be left behind. Just me all by myself here. You definitely don't need to worry about that. I would never leave this place without you. The way out can wait. Right now, let's just concentrate on finding your paper scrap. Oh. Didn't you hear what I said to you? Do I have to spell it out? Class rep. Bitch. Oh, she's possessed. Oh, she's possessed again. Glad to see you're still all right. Did you find Miss Yue? I did not. That's too bad. Well, we found more Shige, but it was too late. Ah, but we did learn something. So I heard. Seems you two found the way out as well. Hey, Nakashima. What? What is it? What's your problem? Perchance, is this what you're looking for? Oh, it's my... It is indeed your student ID. The Sachiko paper scrap is safe and sound too. See? Shinozaki, you're a lifesaver. Where'd you find it? Class rep, thank you. Thank you so much. I was so worried when I couldn't find it. I was afraid I'd never be able to go back home. That I'd be trapped here forever. Oh, I understand completely, Nakashima. Under these circumstances, this is essentially your life. This tiny, insignificant scrap of paper is your only real hope of surviving. Oh, how clumsy of me. I seem to have dropped it. You want it, don't you? But please, this isn't funny. Just give it back. Funny? It's not a joke. If this is really that important to you, then you get down on your knees and you beg for it. Why the hell are you just standing there staring at me like an idiot anyway? Huh? Hey, Shinozaki, what's gotten into you? Not gonna do it? Guess you mustn't want it all that badly after all. Look. Please, please give it back. Say it right. Please, I beg of you, do me the honor of returning my student ID. So my question is, if we had kept going with her, would we be experiencing something different right now because we had control of her? Because we chose to give up that control of her before she found Miss UA. So maybe if we had kept controlling her until she found Miss UA, she wouldn't have gone nuts. Because they were together and she was alone. Interesting question. We'll find out if we get a bad end from this. Yes, it's not worth that much to you. Maybe I'll just burn it then. Shinozaki! Getting closer, getting closer. Do I burn it or do I spare it? That is the question. Stop it, please! Give it back! Give it back! The whoosh, bye-bye! No, please stop! She totally burned it. Holy shit. Look at it burn. Nakashima's lifeline is burning. Burning. And it's gone. Crunch. Fire safety. Gotta stomp out the embers, you know. Shinozaki, what the hell is wrong with you? It's simple. Mochida, you and I are going to use that way out to get home. And Nakashima, you can just go off somewhere and disappear. Yeah, no one can go, well, exactly. We didn't have all the pieces anyway. I don't think I would want to date someone anyways who seems to get possessed so easily, right? I feel like that would be a constant struggle. Like, be struggling. I feel like we'd be struggling. Well, I'll see you later, Mochida. Naomi, it's okay. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I did it! I actually did it! I finally put Nakashima in her place. Ah, feels so good. Just wish I'd been able to give her a good ass kicking while I was at it. Oh my god, that scream of utter helplessness. Thinking about it just makes me so giddy. No, yeah, right. Drown her in the caramel smelling salts. And then she's gonna throw up. And then she's gonna kinda... Don't give a crap what happens to Nakashima, but I do still have to find Miss Yue. Guess I should look around a bit more. Okay, so I'm very interested now. Wait. Okay. I'm very interested now in where we're going from here, because that makes it feel like this is intended. There's a lone student ID tag laying on the floor. We've got a candle save right here too. All right, that candle save, this one right here, and then we gave up her we started picking up the notebooks, and then we gave her. So I think I'm actually gonna. It might have been a dead end previously. Needed to be a forced changeover. Yeah, I think I will do another candle save up here, just in case. Yeah. So door is locked. Well, we can't go in there. That's the other side of the. Yeah. Stairs. Okay. The corpse is extremely small. It seems to be a young child. Okay. Strange but true. Chasing down the hidden path, the cursed tool building, part 4. I shouldn't be alone. I shouldn't be alone. Oh, is this the same as the tape? We are not the first to come here, it seems. There have been many before us, and every one of them has either died or been swallowed up by the school itself. I'm not simply using the word swallowed for dramatic effect either. It is regrettably an apt description. There's a massive curse encompassing this entire building. It's like an entity unto itself, and it slowly devours the souls of men. It chips away at a person's core, sanity, reason, even identity, and eventually destroying him. Nothing that made him who he is left behind. Once it's gripped to your heart, you'll quickly succumb to despair and loneliness. The essence of what makes it human is literally eating away. The essence of what makes you human is literally eaten away, as if by worms. When this happens, the body begins to necrotize and the soul becomes as black as spent ash. We've come to regard this process as darkening. Oh, this is why dude is all gray and stuff. And whosoever succumbs to the darkening becomes an inseparable part of the school itself. In rare instances, one may be able to avoid the full act of darkening, instead fated to be seared unbearably by intense, violent thoughts and emotions. But most of the time, his soul will be rooted here, and he will be cursed to wander these halls for eternity, with no hope of passing or exorcism. Thus, my use of the word swallowed. This school swallows us whole, growing fatter with tortured souls every day. It makes me shudder just thinking about it. The means by which I've come here, the Sachiko charm. If its particulars ever got out into the mainstream, this school would never go hungry again. To any who may be reading this 4th installment, and soon the 5th, it's clear that you're a victim trapped within this hellish place, just as I am. The least I can do is give you some advice to help keep you alive as long as possible. If you still have even the dimmest shred of hope, hang on to it. Keep it firmly in your heart. Never give up on it. I can't stress that enough. I hope you'll be looking forward to part 5. My assistant, Taguchi, has disappeared somewhere. Now that I'm by myself, I can no longer go home. So I'm just going to keep writing. It's my one true calling, after all. No matter what happens, as long as there's life left in me, as long as my hands can still move, I will never stop writing. Okay, cool. I don't know where we are. None of this is familiar. When the rumbling happened, yeah. So I think we're supposed to do this here because we can't go any further. Okay, so we came out of the bathroom. We're close to the place where sister was. Need to stop watching. Do not look. Do not speak. Closet, not good. I will be punished. Da, 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 da. Aha! So we're going to end up going back and forth for a hot minute. Oh, there's no... Wait, the stars disappeared. Wait. Oh, you know what? I bet we have to go back down the ladder. We have to go back down the ladder, maybe. because the stars are gone now. Hmm? What's this? A brown envelope is resting prominently atop the bodies of Naho and Kibiki. It definitely wasn't there before. Too dark to see what's in it in here. Let's step outside and take a look. It's a photograph. No. No, it can't be. The photograph in the envelope clearly depicts Yuka, and she doesn't look well. No. No, please. She looked like she got big hammered. That looked big hammered. I was not expecting that either, honestly. This game is really good at subversion in a lot of ways. All right, you're dead. Give me your tag. It's the body of a senior high school student. Give me your tag. All right, and then we go in here because we have nowhere else to go. Go up through this part of the room. Hello. This room seems to be set up for black magic or witchcraft or something. What? What's happening? My head is throbbing. Why isn't anyone coming to help me? A nosebleed now? God. I need a tissue. As Ayumi pulled a tissue from her pocket, she inadvertently pulled out her student ID as well. It slipped from her hand and immediately fell through a hole in the floor, as if sucked down from below. That's where her slip was. She just lost her slip. Why? Why? My student ID. My paper doll scrap. Oh, it's the teacher. What is happening in the dark? What happened? We didn't see anything. Monsieur. Monsieur, I'm so sorry. Shinuma, where the hell are you? What are you doing? Why aren't you responding? Write me back, for God's sakes. If you really did follow me here, then show your damn face already. That looks worrisome. Do you have any idea how worried I've been? If you don't respond to my text, how am I supposed to know you're all right? Do you have no service or something? Did you run out of batteries? Are you all right? Yuka. She was probably scared out of her mind and in a lot of pain. And I wasn't there for her. She was all alone. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault, Satoshi. Uh-oh. Everything's going very wrong. It's not your fault. So, whose fault is it then? Whose fault is it, Naomi? Huh? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Show yourself, whoever the fuck you are. You must be getting a really good laugh out of watching us suffer. Satoshi. What is it? I just happened to glance out the window at the covered walkway between the two buildings, and I saw a red dress. What? Goddamn piece of shit, little girl. I'm gonna make her pay for what she's done. You have no right to mess with the living. Wait. Hold it right there, Sachiko. Oh. Naomi. Put yourself together. What happened to you? How did we end up here? I'm sorry. I'm not going to make it. What are you talking about? What's gotten into you? I've lost my will to live. Don't say that. This is my paper doll scrap. I want you to have it. Oh my god. There's too much. You know what? I know I'm supposed to take a break. We're just going to stretch a little bit. Pop. Oh, there we go. Because I can't stop. We can't stop now. We cannot stop now. We cannot stop now. No. You need to find Shinozaki and then go home. Stop talking like that. Don't give up. If you need a reason to keep on living, then I'll give you one. Do it for me, damn it. Keep on living for me. No, me. Wait, what? Why are we... Where did she... What is... I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh my god. And now Naomi's here. What existence is this? I don't understand what's happening. Miss Yue is dead. Also, what happened to Miss Yue? They didn't show us anything. Miss Yue. Nakashima? Where did you get that paper doll scrap? Is it Mochida's? No. Satoshi still has his own. This is Yuka. Poor girl. She didn't make it either. So that means there are two between both of you. Sorry to ask, but can I have that one? You're a real jackass. You know that? Actually, I'm only asking because I wound up losing mine. So give it here. Check it out, Mochida. I killed her. I killed her. Killed her, killed her, killed her. God, oh my god. What just happened? What the heck is happening? I feel like us switching off of her led to all of this. I don't... The filthy pig is gone now. You're free to be with me. Come on, let's get out of here together. I think this is definitely a bad end. Oh yeah, 100%. This is like a mega bad end. Sorry, Nakashima. Looks like I got the guy after all. Oh, there he is. The darkening. No. No, 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 no. No. Right? She definitely has to be related. If not the killer herself. Yep. Wait. If Mochida's not with me, then how do I get back home? No. That's... Oh, yeah. So she can't go home because she killed Naomi. And now there's no one to do the ceremony with her because everybody's dead. That's a big, fat wrong end. Extra 5 has been unlocked. Wrong end. That's a massive wrong end. Holy crap. Thank God for candle saves. Because that's a big ass wrong end. That's a really long wrong end. All right, so we're going to go chapter select. We're going to go back from this save. We're going to go through the notebook stuff, and I'll probably speed it. And then we'll continue with her. Satisfying end for what she did being stuck there. Oh, yeah, 100%. No, it was a good end for it being wrong end. Not fan of this habit since chapter 4 of letting temp saves after triggering a forced bad end path. Yeah, I mean, it is a thing. So, wait a minute. We're not going to use that star. We're just going to go back this way. Because, like, there's got to be a way that we're supposed to go or something we're supposed to do. I don't know what triggered it, you know? Because that is a dead end. So I don't want to... Oh, wait. We need to go into the... That's right. We got to go into the entry. We got to go into the entryway and get the notebook. Go here, get the notebook. Pick it up. Yes. We'll just do this. Perfect. Okay. We go this way. And grab this tag. Because this is... Yeah. I had already grabbed that one, I guess. Okay. This way. And when we did the star, it was right outside of the room where Miss Yue, like, shows up. Nothing going on in here. This scrap. Go. All right. So this is where we did the star. We were like, okay, let's do the star again. Let's go this way instead. Okay, so that is actually a dead end. That is a dead end too with the candle save on the other side. So we will go over and see if we can go upstairs into that area where we kind of were meeting up with them. Oh, see, we came back and there's more notes. Nahu's notes, 3 of 5. We're probably supposed to find all of Nahu's notes. Herein will I detail the proper observance of Sachiko Shinozaki's charm, as well as the means of reversing its effects and returning home. Hey, dirt. No, it can't be. Closet trespassers will be expelled. Oh, that's right. We can't go any further that way. Okay. We are still looking around for notes. Let's see. That was a really long wrong end. I'm still kind of taken aback by how long that wrong end was. I really don't want to see those two right now. Alright, so that's back to where we were. And then that was the... So there's this manuscript here for a publication called Strange But True Stories of the Occult. It's a follow-up to a previous report. Read it. We're going to no on that. And then I'm going to temp save. Alright. Okay, so this is part 3. We did read this. Maybe it's because we're reading stuff. Maybe that's why we're having the bad end. I don't know. I'm just not really seeing more notes for her. I don't really want to step on the... I don't really want to step on the star because I feel like we have to keep going with her and we have to try to find all these notes. because that, like, I feel like taking off of her at any point will cause her to go nuts, and then we'll have another bad end. That's a lever moment. That right there is a lever. There's supposed to be a lever for that. I can tell by the way it's shaped. Hmm. And none of these classrooms have doors. Okay, if we end up going over, I'm gonna have to take a break. If we end up going over, I'll be miserable if I don't take a break now. So I'm gonna take a break. Give it just a second, and then I'll be right back in like 3 minutes, and then I can get a big drink of water, and then we can come back and we can keep going, because I really don't want to stop if we're not finished. So I'm gonna actually go here and go here, so the timer stops, and then we'll be back in 3 minutes. All right. Let's see here. Where am I? Okay. All right. Went in there, didn't see anything. Right there, didn't see anything. I feel like it's on the other side of this hall, and I know that we can get there. We just have to go around. Pretty sure. I feel like it's on the other side where that candle is. Oh, maybe... that's a really hard call. Because I'm like, maybe it's the lever that Satoshi pulls when they come up out of the bathroom thing. Maybe that lever causes the, maybe that lever causes the, thing to... Maybe that lever causes the bridge to go. So let's go do this really quick. All right, we did not see... We're going to do a candle save. I think leaving her for too long is part of the problem, so we're going to do this as fast as we can. I want to do a candle save. Let's do one right here. I feel like there is a mechanic that's happening that we don't know about. Wait, do we have the tape? We already have the tape. Why did we come back over here? Oh my god. Oh. Let's use the star and see if we've already murdered her by accidentally going here. No. Okay, she's still right here. All right. So, if we can keep from well, let's see. You know what? Let's just do a tape. Let's do a temp save literally right here. Do this part, and when we come up out of the bathroom, see if she's there. If she is, then we screwed up something somewhere. So, open this. Oops, I hit the wrong one. There you go. All right, and we go up this. Da-da-da. She's not there. Well, wait. Okay, we find out that it's gone. Nope, she's crazy. Yeah, nope, she's nuts. Yep. Yep. This is the bad end. Because she's going to burn it now, and then she burns it like that. She leaves. She's like, oh, yeah, that was amazing. It felt amazing because I'm crazy. I mean, it's really hard to say. We found 3 of the notes. And then this is the student ID name tag. That tag's already gone, though. Huh. The door is locked. Okay, so here's the... This is where we wanted to be, on the other side. Okay, so we're kind of in the same sequence now that we were. I'm checking something by Modifair what the problem is. Give me a few to verify. Okay. We'll keep messing around with this. Da, 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 da. I will say, if it's something that that's something that I picked wrong really far back, I don't know that I'm gonna have enough time to completely restart this chapter because this chapter is pretty long. We'll probably end up not doing this on tomorrow's stream if I'm still working on this. Because since tomorrow is a different time and it's like a late stream. So it seems like you've been on the wrong path ever since Yuka was caught. Oh, really? All the way back then? The save I literally just saved over? The save I literally just saved over. The one at the candle when he was chasing me. That was 8 minutes into the chapter. We're an hour and 36 minutes in. Wow. That is... Oh my god. Oh, okay. So, I'm making sure it's not like a second event with her or something. So then we can assume Yuka shouldn't die. I mean, I think, and I don't know. With the exception of a couple of people who, like, whatever, I think we're supposed to save everybody. That's one of the reasons why I was like, what happened to Miss UA and why can't we find her? Did you know, did she just get murder-faced by, Ayumi because Ayumi is all, like, crazy? Because that's a long... That's a little ways back. That's a little ways back. Let's go to the menu. Because we have quick saves and candle saves. Yeah, because the chat, I just saved over that. I just saved over. So this is the first, we don't even have the save at the beginning of the game. But then again, that happens like 8 minutes in after the prologue. It happens at the actually, if you don't do the prologue, I think that's the very beginning of the chapter. So if you mess that up at the very beginning of the chapter, wow, you know, that's a little excessive, TBH. But okay. Let me get a drink here. Not too spoilerific, Zaya, please. But I do appreciate allow Yuka to escape successfully. Is step 2 question mark, and then step 3 is profit? Because that's the only way to end that, really. All right, so that means we're gonna go all the way back. We're not gonna play this whole chapter again right now. I cannot. You can hear that my throat's already starting to go out on me, so I cannot. But I'm gonna start drinking tea during streams. I think it's gonna have to be some tea. Doesn't say how, mind you, so I can't help you do it. Okay, so we know the door is locked. And you know, bitch drops the thing. So we can let's play with this a little bit. View the chapter 5 opening. No. We've seen it, bitches. Yeah, it's right at the beginning. Literally the beginning of the chapter. Okay. You're really shaking. What's the matter? We could, since we're at the beginning, let's just say the other thing. Was that you? That scream just now was, did something happen? A scream? From me? I don't recall making any sound at all. Come now, stand up. If you just sit here cowering, we'll never find my little sister, nor your big brother. My stomach. Is it really that bad, Yuka? Interesting. So this is what it looks like when someone holds it in to the point of bursting. How pitiful. I wonder what sort of face she'd make if I forced her to go right here. Gross! Mega yikes forever! Big 2 thumbs. No! Wait, pitiful. Did I say pitiful? No! She didn't go. Oh! See, you missed that. When she went in that bathroom, that cursed bathroom, it was full of corpses. So there's like no bathroom. She's not used the bathroom. There's like no, we haven't tried to go back outside and pee in the grass, like nothing. She is just dying because she's not peed. Yikes. So, yeah, I know, right? See, that's the thing. Why didn't she pee herself when she saw all those corpses with how much she's... I don't know. So how about it? Will you live with me? Huh? What? I think I'll be okay on my own. I'll look for my big brother by myself. Yeah, no, it was crazy. What are you saying, Yuka? I'm your big brother now. Bit gross. No thanks. You're my little sister. Because I'm crazy, and there's simply no way out of here. Everyone is going to die. So let's be brother and sister together until we both die. I gotta go. Goodbye. I wouldn't recommend going that way. Something dreadful happened downstairs just a moment ago. Okay, so either way, that choice doesn't matter. We gotta go. All right. We're here. We're here in here we are again. Oh my god. Okay, so we know there's a candle over here. We'll replace our original candle save. Okay. Candle save. Start it again. From here. That's the first one. Okay. I don't think you're supposed to save at that candle in that room. I feel like that's a trap. You save at that candle and then you just, die a lot. Alright, so we're going to do some text speeding. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're bleeding. I gotta help you. No. You gotta leave because he's bad. And then she kicks him in the stomach. He kicks her in the stomach. And she goes into convulsions. And he's like, stop it. And then he gets his attention by trying to get him close so that he can punch him in the face. And now he will flip out with a knife. All of the dead. She wakes up. Her stomach really hurts. Yep. And he kicked her in the stomach. Also very rude. So. Oh. He notices you. He's covered in blood. Oh. The big no. The big no. Thanks. Not a small no. Big no. Alright, we know that door is locked. So. We're going to try to maneuver around him and get back out this way. And try to get to the downstairs hall. Like, just run. We just got to run that way. I don't know if that will allow us to escape. We just have to try it. I'm gonna kill ya. Alright. Run through the door. Okay. He is after us. So. And he's still gonna be after us, and we are just gonna keep running. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, Yuka. Hey. Up the stairs. Run, 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 run. The candle is out. Yuka. Now we're crying. Can't get through that door. We're just gonna keep running. I don't have a plan. He's very fast. Nope, not that way. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. We're running. Oh my god. I don't know where we're going, okay? Like, this is... Come out, wherever you are. You're a good girl, Yuka, and come with me. I don't know if this was the right move. Uh-oh. Okay, go up. It's okay. Oh, that was the wrong way. No good, no good, no good. Oh my god, he's so fast. He's so fast. This is bad, because this is like... Key to the front entrance. Oh my god. Let me move. Oh. Now we save. Bam. Open it. Go. Run, 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 run. Oh my god, I'm freaking right giblets. I'm like, oh god, if you had triggered that earlier, we were in last time. This, yeah, no. If I had triggered that earlier, I wouldn't have been able to get out. Like, breathe. Okay. You run. Run. Yeah, he's not going to stop. Run. No, I'm not doing that. I don't, no. You're evil. I'm not following you. No. I know where I know it hurts. Big brother. I know, big brother. I'm sorry to have startled you, Yuka. Come now, stand up. Let's go. Are we going to find my big brother? Your big brother? Isn't that me? Yep. It's all right. Come with me. We're going to a room Kurosaki says we should visit. So I'm going to do this because we are in a bad end again because she got caught. I didn't want to follow the ghost, so that's why I didn't go that way. But I think that is what we were supposed to do because Yuka still got caught. So I gotta fast forward through all of this stuff. We're fast forwarding like crazy. All of the things. We're fast forwarding like mad. Oh, the game did trick me. The game did trick me. But it's okay. We saved at that candle right before we ran out the door. That candle save's going to live forever. I don't care what else we save over. We're not saving over that. Chapter select. Chapter 5. This one. Run. We're running. We're running. All right. Gotta keep running. Because he's coming. He's coming for us. We're going this way. Keep running. Keep running. Run, rabbit, run! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, satisfying. And now Yuka has escaped. I don't think I think this is the same. I mean, yeah, it's all the text is the same. So we'll just go ahead and speed through this because we did just see this not that long ago. Man, I'm hungry. Of all the bad ends this chapter has, that is the only ending you can get if she is caught. Okay. Alright, so this is all of this again. It's the same. All of this again. It's the same. Okay. It's not exactly the same. Because now I get to choose. So I will show you what they said when I get control. But now I get to choose. I'm going to choose that we go back. Fine, damn it. We'll go back. After all, I don't have a lot of real friends. I'd hate to lose the ones I do. What's that? What are you mumbling about? Nothing. Nothing at all. I was hoping I could go see Miki just once more, but I guess I'll have to put that aside. So that's different. So, now I will do this. Alright. So, quaking with fear. You can't be serious. I have no idea why we'd have helped Sachiko in the first place. We have to tell the others. Even Naha wasn't able to find the whole truth. That's the same. They'll be dead before they... If Sachiko catches them unaware, it could be all over. We have to go back. Yuki, please. Take us into... That whole scene is different. Yeah. Take us back into closed spaces. We'll find a way to exercise you. Okay, I wouldn't recommend that. I can't bring you home again. But if we don't go back, everyone's going to die. Kishinuma, let's go, please. For our friends. Come on. For Machida. Now, last time, we didn't get to choose in that moment. In that moment, we were like, no. Blah, 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 blah. We got to choose this time. And so we chose to go back. So now We're in the weeds. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on now. We're in a temp save. All right. Let's check the... All right. So here we are. We're in this space. Yeah, no, this is better because they're together. So now... Oh. Sorry. I really am. But I wish you the best of luck. This is something I think Satoshi and the others may need. If you find them, please give it to them for me. Marble statue. Marble statue shaped like some sort of demon given to you by Yuki. Why don't you give it to them yourself? Because she's following them around the school right now. I can't get close enough. There's another statue like it, though. A red one. If you find it, make sure he gets that one, too. Understood. The three of us are prepared for the challenges ahead, now that our tongues have been restored. But due to our momentary awakening, the balance of these closed spaces has begun to collapse. Be very, very careful. Also, remember, in order for Sachiko to feel remorse, you must appeal to her humanity. You must purify her soul. It's the only way. My mind has already come under attack, so the next time you see me, run. She's gone. Yeah, for now, let's just focus on finding Satoshi, Miss Yue, and the others. Though aside from Miss Yue, the only other people we've seen so far are Suzumoto and Morishige. And we explored pretty much everywhere. You sure the others are even here? Well, think about it, remember? The closed spaces? That first ghost we saw told us all about them when we got here with Miss Yue. Basically, anyone we can't find is probably in another version of this school. Which is why we can never ran into them. Is there something you failed to understand? No. Yeah. Well, wait a minute. If that's the case, how the hell are we supposed to tell them about the murderer? I mean, if we can't even find them... Yuki just told us how. She said the closed spaces have started breaking down. That should mean that the connections between the dimensions are changing too. So come on, let's try searching for them again. Miss Yue and everyone else. Okay, got it. For real? When I say I got it. Although, if it's not those child spirits summoning hordes of innocent people to the school and trapping them here until they die, then you kind of have to ask yourself, who is responsible, you know? This is before she reads the thing and she's like, oh my god, I am the reason. So. Oh, we're back with Yuka. Get with the times, Yoshiki god, right? He's like, he's got to get, yeah. Maybe I can hide them under here. I can feel the air on my... it feels so weird. I can't wear them wet like that. It's gross. Oh, she wet herself. There you go. Poor thing. Ah! And there goes the earthquake. It's been nothing but earthquakes since we got here. I hope the school doesn't fall apart. That's true. When he punched her in the stomach, she peed herself. Yeah. Which is now her stomach hurts because he kicked her. He kicked her in the stomach. Oh, she's what? Oh, okay, we're them again. All right. So, hey, does anything look different to you? Very. This isn't the same school we were in before. It's a totally different heavenly host. Yeah, and its creepy factors through the roof. The chill in the air, the constant dark presence, it's all worse than ever. We need to find the others and get the hell out of here. Yeah. Do a quick lap over here. We pretty sure, yeah, this is because this is the structure that she was just running around in. Like, the shape of the school didn't change. So, we kind of know where things are for this one. And where the gaps are that we can't get past. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what's going to happen now. We got so deep in that other one. Hey, Shinozaki. What is it? Are you hurt? You've got a whole lot of blood on your, posterior. Huh? What? Are you serious? You scrape your butt on a piece of broken wood or something? Looks kind of pain. Shut the hell up already! Jeez. Just look the other way for a minute. Huh? God, does that boy have no sense of shame? Damn it all. What do I do about this? I don't have my gym bag here, so change of clothes is out of the question. I really don't want to meet up with Mochito or the others looking like this, though. God damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it! Can't take this anymore. You know what? She actually... So, way earlier, I don't remember what chapter this was. She tripped and she got her hands full of, like, broken glass. I think that it's not even period. I think she's just, like, she sat in blood or she had the blood on her hands, like, whatever, and it's just gotten to the point. Either that or, yeah, maybe. Like, maybe she's... Oh, you know what? She keeps having these nosebleeds. Maybe it's more than just nosebleeds. Like, she's, yeah, coughing. She's been coughing up blood, nosebleeds. So maybe it's that. It's not very good. What's that? Oh my god, it's a student ID from Kisaragi Academy. Someone we know must be nearby. Wonder whose it is. Ah, it's Nakashima's. No mistaking it, it's even still got the scrap of paper from the Sachiko charm. This is the same. Got her student ID. Shinozaki, what the hell is taking you so long? Is that someone's student ID? It's Nakashima's. She must be somewhere nearby. Nakashima, are you there? Please, answer me. Guess she's not that nearby. Let's look for her. She can't be far. We're having delusions about Oni-chan. That's hot. Yeah, honestly, who bites their sibling on the shoulder? And why are you blowing air on me? It's time for dinner. Oh, is it that late already? I'll be right down. Thanks. But next time, how about telling me rather than doing whatever it is you just did? No can do. Mom, Big Brother's on his way. What a goofball. She left her door open again, too. Oh, it was just a dream. And he's under a ceiling beam. And he's touching Naomi's self. Something in his hand. It's really tender, like meat. Touching her chest. Oh, sorry, I'm touching your chest. Oh. I will not speed through it just in case there are nuanced differences. I didn't mean it. Is your head okay? Because you got hit in the head and you were bleeding. Yeah, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm not bleeding anymore. Blah, 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 blah. And now the tape works. Don't stop filming. We're going to watch the tape. Dun-dun-dun-dun. They're in the school building. We're watching the tape. No power, no batteries. Everywhere you look, there's something written down. Oh, this is crazy. It's the tape again. Watching the tape. Fun fact, I'm a speed reader. So as soon as I see it, I can tell whether or not it's different. That's the real deal because it's a real dead body. Yep. We're in danger. You know the way out. I can tell you the way out. Except that you get assaulted and run away. And then, yep. I can't hear children's voices. I'm just gonna run off because I see things. Freaking out. We're running after things and getting murdered. Ooh. Yep. Drop the camera and big screams. Big screams. And he runs away looking for blanks. Okay. That's the end. What's the way out? Looking for blank tapes. Okay. Let's get out of here. Gotta leave the camera. It's attached to the TV. Okay. Alright. So. Now here comes the moment where the shirt's off and the splinters and whatever. But the other guy is there. So maybe that will... Well, what's going on? School's completely changed. That wasn't just an earthquake after all. Yeah, it's like we were feeling the building expand and contract around us again. Anyway, we need to get moving. Come on. Okay, wait. Hold up a second, Satoshi. You've got splinters all over your back. Okay? Here we are. Isn't that Satoshi? It's Satoshi and Nakashima. Yeah, I guess the closed spaces really have started to break down. Come on. Right behind you. Satoshi! Nakashima! You're right. Class Repo, thank God. I was hoping we'd run into you. Me too. I was beginning to wonder what I'd do without you guys. So, in this timeline, he didn't basically... Okay. So, I know the logic behind the first bad end. In the first bad end timeline, he explodes at her and says, I love you. You only care about Moshida. What is wrong with you? Blah, blah, blah. And that is what makes her go nuts because she's like, oh, just him, just him, just him, just him. And that didn't happen this time because we just were like, we care about our friends. We'll go back. So that's actually fascinating. You can see that correlation. Yoshiki. Pretty sorry lot we've drawn, eh? Oh, God. Poor Susamoto. And Shinohara. Still can't believe it. God damn it. She was just with us a few hours ago. Smiling and laughing. Why? Why? Why is this happening to us? And then Ayumi is kind of cracking out a little bit. At any rate, make sure we don't lose anyone else. In fact, consider it an order from your class rep. Same line. Shinozaki, we're going to find Miss Morishige and Yuka and get the hell out of here together. Yeah, you bet we are. Remember, the murderer is Sachiko. If you run into her, be very careful. I tried to be careful in the game. Based on what we've been told by Naho and Yuki, if we can get Sachiko to express remorse for her actions, then the 3 victims she killed will be appeased, the field around this school building will be lifted, and we should theoretically be able to get out of here and go home. The girl in the red dress. How do we get her to express remorse? That's the question. Well, what about you two? What can you tell us about this way out? Not a lot. Some specific means of getting home, but he was cut off before he could explain it. He was looking for a blank tape. So we're probably a continuation somewhere. Look for a label that says Kibiki research data. Wait, did you say Kibiki? Yes, that's right. If If we can figure out what sort of method he had in mind for getting out of here, we won't have to get mixed up with ghosts and curses anymore. It seems like it'd be a lot simpler than, how did you put it, appeasing the spirits. The problem with that is it doesn't really fix anything. Escaping by putting the spirits to rest, that's the method Naho explained to me, and I don't think it's the same thing as Kabiki's way out. I'm guessing Naho wants us to put a stop to this once and for all to keep this curse from spreading any farther. If we leave things the way they are and just escape with our lives like you're suggesting, this is all the same, by the way, then countless innocent children are going to get pulled in here for God knows how many years to come, and we're all going to die horribly. That may be true, but we're just high school students. How can you possibly expect us to set things right? There has to be a way to make Sachiko atone for her sins. There just has to be, and we're going to look for it. God, how can you just decide right off the bat that this plan has no chance of succeeding? Is it because I'm the one who suggested it? What? No, of course not. Come on, we have to work together on this. How about the two of us look for more info on Kabiki's way out and continue searching for Yuka, and you two search for Miss Yue. Sounds good. Once everyone's been found, we'll meet back here. She's kind of like moody now. Satoshi, got something for you. Don't know what it is, but that girl ghost we made friends with said to give it to you. Come on, let's go. Class rep, take care, okay? Nakashima. Don't get too close to Mochida. Oh, keep it together, girl. What is it? Don't think you look discouraged enough. Try scowling some more. Oh, he snaps her out of it. Oh. Nakashima Sunan ID and the paper doll scrap. I forgot to give them back. We can do that later. There's no hurry. Really, things are starting to look up. This is definitely not the time to mope. I let my personal feelings cloud my judgment and spoke harshly toward a classmate for no reason. And I'm the class representative, for God's sakes. Not here you aren't. Here you're plain old Ayumi Shinozaki. And you were just being honest. I probably would have been just as curt with her if I were in your shoes. Seriously? Maybe. That actually makes me feel a little better. Thanks. Don't mention it. Really, though, even if we did track down Sachiko, I don't have the slightest idea how we could possibly elicit any remorse from her. Let's just try to find Miss Yue, and then, even if we have to use that way out, let's get the hell out of here, all of us together. You bet. Oh yeah, we're looking a lot better now. You are following multiple parties. You may only directly control one party at a time. If you wish to switch from one party to the other, you may do so at will by stepping on one of the many pentagrams scattered throughout the school building. Okay. Oh. This is a great place to stop. So, here's what we're going to do. It may be that Yuka is too, but this is a great place to stop. So, the next stream is tomorrow. It's the late stream. I know that time slot is a little bit difficult for some people, and I also know that it's pretty late for my East Coast buddies, and so I am thinking, this is my thought at this point, that tomorrow's stream I'll do either Genshin or maybe Power Washer. It's so intense, right? So I'm thinking tomorrow's stream, I'm going to do something like, I don't know, Genshin-y, maybe. And then the next time we stream, which should be on Tuesday, remember I'm off on Wednesday. The next time we stream is Tuesday. My streams are in Pacific time zone. I live on the West Coast. So I typically stream between 1 and 4 or 1 and 5 my time. And then the Saturday late stream is typically between 7 and 11 p.m. my time. So that stream is late. That is the late night stream, which may adjust somewhat when I change around the hours, but there'll always be a late stream on Saturdays, even if I have a stream earlier in the day to counterbalance. But the stream on Saturday will never be in the regular time slot because I have things I have to do during that time slot usually. So yeah, tomorrow we'll do Genshin or something. Something Genshin-y, power washy, I don't know. And then the next time we stream on Tuesday, we will go from here. And that way we can make sure that we are in kind of normal time existence. And we'll finish this. Maybe. I mean, obviously, this is a long process. But I think we're on the right path. Thank God. Shout out to Zaya for figuring out that we messed it up at the very beginning, because I would have kept trying to fix it forever. And obviously you can't. So, all right. Let's call it here for today. Thanks so much for coming out. I really appreciate everybody who comes out and watches me. Be sure to follow if you haven't already. We have a lot of fun here. Usually there's a cat. It's obviously I've been abandoned. And yeah. We'll be back tomorrow evening, starting at 7. Have a... Yeah, right? Zaya coming in the clutch. So, we'll see everybody tomorrow, and hopefully everybody has a good day / good evening. Have a good one. See you later.